If you from the QC, nigga, then stand up. West End, ITMG, throw your hands up. Zone 1, Zone 5th Street, niggas stand up. DP, Moline, niggas, put your L's up, L's up. Level, gotta keep my bands up. And my pocket so heavy, I can keep my pants up now. Maniac, hot, check the scene. And tell them other niggas that it's time to turn their fans up now. I originated from the Myrtlewood, West Suburb, 708 Usher, right? Where we sell loose sweats, blows, and knickknacks, and pop pistols with no kickback. My daddy on his bread up, gotta keep the bread up, cause he got more birds flying around than Affleck. Phone drinking hard state and Q, lick after lick, phone calls like APEC. 03, my mama hopped out the game, so y'all know she had to fall back. So we immigrated to the QC, Lincoln Homes, 5th Ave, to be exact. First time out the city, and you know what bitch was if he ain't know if I can make Grant school made me intensive. All you other bitches basic. Made with native and there's no replacing. In Lincoln Homes, I'm paper chasing that clip prayer. We turned up, we back at it, and Miss Angie Bacon, and we killing shit. Freddie versus Jason, and these bitches hate. Here's an invitation, man, these niggas fake. So invitation say, fuck these niggas, no penetration. From the QC, nigga, then stand up. West End, ITMG, throw your hands up. Zone 1, Zone 5th Street, niggas stand up. DP, Moline, niggas, put your L's up, L's up. Level, gotta keep my bands up. And my pocket so heavy, I can't keep my pants up now. Maniac, hot, check the scene. And tell them other niggas that can turn their fans up.
If you from the QC, nigga, then stand up. RTMG, West End, throw your hands up. Zone 1, Zone 5th Street, nigga, stand up. DP, Moline, nigga, put your L's up. Level high, gotta keep my bands up. And my pocket so heavy, I can't keep my pants up now. Plug chow, hot, check the scene. And tell them other niggas that are trying to turn their fans up now.
It's a living Ghost Nation. And I'm Thug Chasing one something good ain't gotta be explained. I grew up in the way back. Young nigga ACP ran the street trying to learn the game. I stood next to the wrong heads. With a pocket full of hundreds and inside the game got me 380 on my hip. And me be a 13, raise a lot of questions like how does niggas so street? Niggas had it from the neck down, never pick tell a story. So nigga keep listening. It all started with my dad in jail. In 96, I was 9 as hell. I was 5 years old and he ain't never tell. And unless he stuck with me, I was never fail. So when I make it to the top, I put some niggas got my pops, I'ma make sure he got a spot in hell. I keep them goons in the cut with the max out. Everybody hit the door when they cash out. Got a dope off the floor, everybody let's go. Any nigga left behind, then he asked out. Hit the crib, sit lean till I pass out. 2 fifths open, everybody going. Dice game going on in the background. No beans out, but I swear everybody rolling. If the nigga one beat, everybody holding. Black 40 with the 30, keep my fucking swollen. Touchdown in the town, get your mind right. Cause I'm handy with the steel, but I love to fight. And if you niggas want war, what's your life like? Cause I love getting money in the limelight. And I post it on the block. You better get your bands up before I reach in my pocket in your whole life.
For the QC, nigga, then stand up. RTMG, West End, throw your hands up. Zone 1, Zone 5th Street, nigga, stand up. DP, Moline, nigga, put your L's up. Level high, gotta keep my bands up. And my pocket so heavy, can keep my bands up now. Plug chow, hot, check the scene. And tell them other niggas that are trying to turn their bands up.
If you from the QC, nigga, then stand up. West End, RTMG, throw your hands up. Zone 1, Zone 5th Street, nigga, stand up. DP, Moline, nigga, put your L's up. Like a love, gotta keep my bands up. In my pocket so heavy, I can't keep my pants up. The fat guy, hot, check the scene. Tell them other niggas that it's time to turn their fans up. I'm from Rock Island, Illinois, aka the town. Rock Island to be exact, cause we don't fuck around. Strapped up like the army, we ready for war. Shots fired, made him famous cause he hit the news. Legal nigga in my mindset on being frank. Cause remember the things that was going money is for pocket. I've been trapping ever since I got to eat. And my pockets got knocked like they just lost a fight. See, I grew up on Fifth Street when it was KCP. Beat up on the ass, beat your ass, I was back in China. Pouring the traffic in the stoley on that hot shit. Moved up on the west end, went back to the trap house. Trapped up with Grandpa and Junior. Ruger in the bushes just in case these will fish you, but I am official. These hollows gon' get you. The bitch shit is real. This ain't PlayStation 3. Money goons at the start, I rip on TNG. Turn to the max in, mama NG bass, get the bitch stone thin. Got the whole party wasted. West in our TNG, bitch, I got it tatted on it. Money goons at the start, I rip on TNG. Turn to the max in, mama NG bass, get the bitch stone dead. Got the whole party wasted. Still up, I'm not before Mikey at the turn. QC, nigga, then stand up. West in our TNG, throw your hands up. Zone 1, Zone 5th Street, nigga, stand up. DP, Moline, nigga, put your L's up. Like a love, gotta keep my bands up. In my pocket so heavy, I can't keep my pants up. The fat guy, hot, check the scene. Tell them other niggas that it's time to turn their fans up.
I got one more song to play. We can go on with the show.
All right.
Hey Owen.
Yeah. Yeah, on a flight to Florida, but I promise I got love for you. If I catch, I won't let it go. I'm pulling at that rug for you. The Freedom Boys ass said G, but I swear I still break the love for you. Don't do a lot of walking, but I swear I had the dog for you. If you walk out of my life today, I promise I'm gonna be fine. Eat that pussy, do not bring me peace. I'm throwing at the peace sign. Check the 30 on that jig, babe. I'm only popping these kind. If you got a problem, speak it true, cause I can't read minds. Hold up, never mind. I'm the type of nigga that you'll never find. Yeah, free all of my diamonds, throwing number nines. When niggas were not for me, I should never sign. Wait, up the block with the gang, up the clock. Bitch, I ain't that urgy pop. Know the guy that smooth the pop. She was pseudo pop. And she was never on the same boat, but lil' mama, I'll let you fry. Yeah. Yeah, on a flight to Florida, but I promise I got love for you.
Yeah, love for you. Hey.
If I catch, I won't let it go. I'm pulling at that rug for you.
Love for you.
The Freedom Boys ass said G, but I swear I still break the love for you.
Hey.
Don't do a lot of walking, but I swear I had the door for you.
Come on, let's go, Queen.
If they ain't keeping up, I'll be the first to leave them behind. I don't got no friends, I don't get paid enough to be kind.
Hey, let's go.
My life is a movie, niggas barely get no screen time. Life of D&D, I'm getting money in the meantime. Hold up, let me cook. Wouldn't trade me for nobody, they be insecure. Might got love to give you, but it's overlooked. We don't post that you be flexing, take a closer look. On the flight to Cali, but I promise I got love for you. Stay down till we up, I tell them I run down the plug for you.
Hey.
On a flight to Florida, but I promise I got love for you. If I catch, I won't let it go. I'm pulling at that rug for you. The Freedom Boys ass said G, but I swear I still break the love for you. Don't do a lot of walking, but I swear I had the door for you. Where did time go? I was thinking about our love, never mind her. I was thinking south of friends while we rise low. Where did time go? Fuck the mothers on your line, they can die slow. Said you leave them on scene, that don't make it right though. I just want that pussy being sure like it's Geico. I never touch that short to give me credit, fuck a FICO. Just wanted time with you, don't need too much from you. They keep on calling, but I'm dubbing, they ain't half of you. I know what you're looking for, I can't be forever yours. Yeah, I know what you need, I know what you're looking for. Yeah, on a flight to Florida, but I promise I got love for you. If I catch you, I'm gonna let you go. I'm pulling at that rug for you.
Just wanted time with you, don't need too much from you.
Hey, Joey.
I like the song. You guys send me the link of the song.
Man, when I saw Lil Kim, I'm always gonna be a Lil Kim fan. When I saw that and she did that song, his name is K Brown. I was like, okay, this is a nice look. I liked it the beat, but then when I got to hearing the lyrics, I was like, okay, I can really get with this shit. You feel me,
Yeah, I like it too.
man? So how's your day been going?
No, just I had to do some random errands. I've been up since 6 o'clock this morning.
Damn, six.
Yep, I do a lot of shit. You feel me? So I had to do what I had to do. You feel me?
Yeah, that's my. I was trying to count back. That's 3 o'clock my time. I was still at work when you started your errands.
Oh, oh, okay. How was work though? How was your day?
No, it wasn't good.
Oh,
It was not good. But I
everything
still
okay?
have a good spirit, so I don't give a fuck. The person I'm working with, the person is new, and I'm not appreciating. I don't appreciate. We talked about this yesterday, Joey. Communication is my biggest pet peeve. If I can't get communication, I'm cool with you. You feel what I'm saying? And
Hmm.
so he got to doing shit we don't supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Um, we already got into it like the first week we worked together. This is my third week working with him. And I'm like, bro, like I'm trying to tell him we don't, and he wouldn't. He kept ignoring me, and I don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying?
So
You
the guy,
acknowledge me, my nigga.
yeah, I was the same way. So the guy was ignoring you.
You said what?
You said the guy was ignoring you.
Yeah, I was just trying to tell him the procedures or how we do things around here, and he want to do things how he want to do it. That's fine and dandy. That's what he want to do. I don't have a problem with it. But don't ask me shit no more. So,
Keep talking to you. I'm on mute.
um, so you know what I'm saying. I'm not telling him what to do, but I'm directing him what to do. If that makes sense to you, Joey. So, he kept ignoring what I'm telling him. So I know I wasn't the one who trained you, right? And I say this a lot, like, and though I've been there the longest at that particular in that particular department. I know I've been there for the longest, but in the meantime, between time, I don't sit here and try to take over other people's shit or do what I want to do. Like it was this dude who came in, and I know all
Yeah.
the residents is the new residents. So I'm like, dude, he was like, I'm coming to see my friend. I'm gonna go upstairs. No, you're not. You can leave. You know what I'm saying? I said, if you don't know the apartment number, they have they so outside of our apartment where I work at, they have a you can dial the number and everybody has a phone in their room. So they can answer the phone, you know what I'm saying? And they can't open the door, but they can answer the phone and they can come down here and meet their person. Like my mom stay in the building, she stay in Seattle as well. And like back in the day, like when I call my mom, even if she not at home, she can open her door from her phone. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just letting him know that, you know what I'm saying, certain things we don't do. And he was, he really ignored me and kept doing what he wanted to do. We don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Because we are confidential. Our building is confidentiality purposes. So, like, bro, you don't supposed to do anything. If they ain't got the number, we don't know what to do. If they ain't got the it depends on who it is, you know what I'm saying? That's how we help them out now.
If it's somebody's ride that they going to the doctor, yeah, we'll give them the number, but we don't go upstairs and knock on nobody's door or nothing like that. But he took it upon himself to do that after I just told him we don't do that. You get what I'm saying? So now I'm pissed because you're not listening. You come on my motherfucking shift and you're not doing what the fuck I asked. Not Let me take that back. You're not doing the procedures of how everything works in this building. You do what you want to do. I'm like, bro, and then I'm looking at the schedule because it's March. So I took the last 2 weeks off in March. I'm looking at the schedule. They got me scheduled with him for 5 days. No, I'm not having it. I'm not having that shit. And if I have to go to HR, I will have to go because I know I'm not the person. But when you come to somebody else's shift, you supposed to respect what the fuck they're saying. Let me tell you something, Joey. I've been working at my job for 7 years. And when I work with Kiasha's wife, I didn't come up in there and bogart because I've been there longer. I asked her, she worked this shift. You get what I'm saying? So I want to melt into how she do her shit on this shift. She been doing this shit for a year. Let me know. And though I've been here for 7 years, let me know how you rock and move so I can rock and move the same way you do. Regardless, if that makes sense. So I'm letting him notice he's steady ignoring me, and I don't like that shit. You get what I'm saying? I don't care for that. And then if you want to be like that, we don't need to work together. Because I'm gonna tell you like this: if I'm telling you something and you're not taking what my words and heave with it, then what the fuck are we doing here? I don't like you can't work with nobody and y'all supposed to be a team and they're not being a team player. I don't like that type of shit. So I was so heated. So when I get mad, I want to cry because I want to punch the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Or curse the motherfucker out. I didn't say anything. So I'll text Kiasha's wife. And I was noticing we're not even working together no more. And I love working with Kiasha's wife. You know what I'm saying? So for her not to be on I'm like, bro, maybe a couple of days out the week. I'm not working with this man 5 days out the week. He's hella rude. He's disrespectful. He don't communicate, and he ignores everything I say to him. And I don't like that shit. Like somebody came into the building today. And he came in and I seen him and I know he don't live there. And I was like, you gotta go. You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking to the dude. You know what I'm saying? He gonna like literally tell me to move. Like I don't know how to do my motherfucking job. Nigga, you been here for not even a month yet. Nigga, I've been here for 7 years. Let me do my thing. I don't need you sitting in that chair. Stay your punk ass in the chair. The fuck are we talking about here? That shit irked my nerves, bro. Talk about, excuse me, I just moved out the way. You gotta go. Let me do that. I got this. I don't need you. We've been here almost like 7. When I first came here, we only had one man on the job. One man. I know how to handle myself. Get the fuck, go sit your ass down and go keep reading your Bible. You want to be a motherfucking preacher as you so proclaim. Like, bro, you don't even have the preacher mentality. Fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, bro, I got this. I'm telling him I got this. I got this. Let me do me. I'm talking to him with a calm voice. You come up in here trying to bogart everything. I don't have time for that. Now, if this is what's gonna happen, okay, then if nobody don't want to listen, I'm going to HR. I don't have time. I don't bust my ass for this job for nothing. For real. Like, bro, you got me fucked up. You're not gonna come up in here and think you're gonna take over my shift, and I've been here longer. You supposed to follow my lead. You're not following my lead. You're not doing nothing I tell you. So I haven't been talking to him. Like, I respect, I'll be like, hey, such and such. I acknowledge him. That's it. He sit on his computer. I sit on mine. It shouldn't be like that. And I'm tired of it. I've been dealing with this shit for 3 weeks with this man. I'm done. Like, put me on a different shift or move him. One or the other. Some got to give. Because I'm not working with him no more. I'm
I'm
so
still
mad,
listening.
Joey. Like, bro. Like I say, even though I've been there the longest, if I go on somebody else's shift, I'm so respectful, and I be like, I'm not coming up here to Bogart. I just want to know how you rock. I'm gonna rock the way you rock already. You don't come up in here telling me what I need to do or what I shouldn't do, or you know what I'm saying, how I should talk to people. You don't know me. And I'm trying to be nice, and I'm trying not to go off on him again.
I'm listening.
For real. I'm tired of it. I can't go to my boss because I already know she gonna misscrew my words and tell this man something totally different and act like a little kid and tell him some shit I know I didn't say. I don't have time for that. So I'm gonna go over her head, which was my old boss. And if they don't do nothing about it, I'm going to HR. I don't got time for this. Who the fuck are y'all playing with? I was cool how the schedule was. Y'all bring new people in, and then, you know what I'm saying, certain people train them on their days. I don't mind training nobody, and though I'm not getting paid for training. But if you're on my shift, I'm letting you know how the shift runs, and you gonna try to now. This is my thing. Now, when you get to working by yourself or whatever, you run your shift the way you want to. But you don't come up in here and do what the fuck you want to do and not listen to what I'm telling you how we running the night shift. Because like I said, Kiasha's wife, I'm going back what Kiasha's wife taught me. You know what I'm saying? I know how to work. I know how to work the night shift. I have worked night shifts. I don't work swing shifts. I didn't work every shift. I know, but I'm not gonna come up in there and bogart nobody's shift, and they've been doing the same thing. I'm rocking with you. This your shift. Like, come on, man. Like, make it make sense. And you steady ignore me. I don't like that. What the fuck are we working for together for? If you don't want to work here, and it seems like you don't, because you're not listening to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't care who trains you, but you on my motherfucking shift. You should. If I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm letting you know we don't do this, we don't do that, and you do the opposite of what I'm telling you. Like, bro, I'm not gonna get in trouble for your fucking mistakes because you don't want to listen to me. I'm pissed. I'm sorry, Joey. I'm mad as fuck. I was mad all day. I had text Kiasha's wife and was like, I'm finna go the fuck off. Like, he's pissing me the fuck off. And she ended up calling me. I went outside and let her know what was going on, and I don't appreciate that. I'm looking at the March schedule. You got this motherfucker for full time, and Kiasha's wife been there. I don't care. I understand she been sick for a while, but regardless, y'all kept her on the motherfucking schedule regardless. And I don't think that's fair that y'all get this motherfucker full time, and this motherfucker is not even trying to communicate with me. He's not trying to do nothing with me. Because I'm not the trainer. If I'm not the trainer, then you don't need to be on my motherfucking shift if you're not going to listen to me. My bad, Joey. I didn't mean to go off like that. I had to go off a little bit.
I'm listening. I'm listening to you. Let it all out. Let it all out. Listen, listen.
No,
Who's saying?
because
Who's
I'm like
saying?
really finna go off on this nigga. And I mean, I don't care about fighting niggas. Like, I got hands too, bitch. Fuck you mean? Like, I don't care. But don't be telling me you trying to become a preacher, but you coming in my territory, not yours. This is my shit. When Kiasha wife ain't there, this is my shit. And for you not to listen, and I'm telling you some real shit, and you ignore me because I'm a woman, I have a problem with that. I do. I have a problem with that. And I ain't trying to hear nothing with nobody saying. It has something to do with that. Because I'm telling you how to run shit. You want to argue with me how we run shit. Who does that? You coming in my territory. You're not even listening to me. What are we talking about here? Okay, Joey, I'm done. I'm done ranting and raving.
Okay, well, I'm just listening. Um,
I don't want you to listen.
I'm
I want
listening.
some feedback, Nick.
I'm listening.
And I'm just saying, I'm done ranting and raving. I said what I had to say. Um, I'm gonna call my boss later on today and let her know like I'm not working with him, but I have to work with him a whole 5 days out the whole week. I have to work. I'm working with him every single day. Then we gonna have to do something, or I'm going to HR. It's one or the other. I've been working there too long, and I'm not trying to steer nobody wrong. But if you don't want to listen to what I'm saying, you're gonna lose your job faster than what I'm saying. Like I don't give a fuck if you don't talk to me, but go by the procedures of what I'm telling you, how we do stuff. I don't care who trains you. You're on my shift now. You should listen. If you don't want to listen, I don't need you to be on my shift. And like I didn't talk to this man like 3 times. I didn't gave you hella chances, and I'm not doing this no more. I'm not going to work with you 5 days a week. Not at all. I can't do it.
Uh, I'm listening.
Stop listening. Let's talk about something else. Joe, you always got to talk.
I I mean, the reason why I was listening because I
Don't listen
realized
no
how
more.
much emotions that you had for you to release it. So I want you to release all that shit, and I'm just like
Oh,
listening
I
to
already
you. Feel
released
me?
it. Let's talk about something else now.
I'm sorry. I'm
Fuck
sorry.
that nigga. Fuck him. Like, bro. Don't tell
Okay,
me.
so
Look, this is my thing. Hold on, Joey. This is my thing. Don't tell me you becoming a preacher and you're not acting like one. So, okay, keep going. You can go.
okay, so what do you want to talk about? We were talking about suicidal prevention yesterday.
We can talk.
Um,
We could go back and piggyback off of that what we talked about last night.
oh yeah,
Cause
we was talking
I
about
set up
suicidal
a live
prevention.
tonight too. I just want to
Okay,
try
cool.
this out
No, we was talking about suicidal prevention and
on the
lack of
live.
communication. Yeah, on live. My bad. Um, yeah, just continuing the conversation with that. You feel
Let
me?
me ask you a question. The question, while
Yeah.
we talking about that, have you ever
Yeah.
thought about that?
Yes, I have. I actually attempted to kill myself.
No, you didn't. You tried to unalive yourself.
But I try to
You
unalive myself.
you will learn a grasshopper because you ain't been on these YouTube. You've been on the YouTube scrapes, but you ain't been on the
No,
YouTube scrape. Not the
nope,
streets,
not
but the
true.
scrape.
Yeah, I have not been on the street. No. No, I have not unalived myself on this YouTube street. No, not on the social media though.
But I told you yesterday. I know I tried. I tried like twice. So mm, yeah, it is what it is.
Hmm.
But you know what I'm saying? After I tried the second time and I knew y'all was going out, I was like, no.
Mhm.
Then remember I told you yesterday I was thinking about my kids. If I did some shit like that, what my kids would be? I'm
I
not
think to
that.
be honest with you, I think your kids save your life though.
I felt that way too because I'm like, bro, who gonna raise my kids the way I want them to be raised? And again, like
Mhm.
I said yesterday, I'm not the number one mom. You know what I'm saying? I still have my problems with my kids, but I don't have the problems with my kids that I have with my mom.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm proud about that part. Um, I just, like how, regardless of what you've been through, Joey, you are just so proud of your mom. You know what I'm saying? So I always
The reason
acknowledge
why,
that, and I always appreciate that.
the reason why, see, my mom been through a lot just as much you been through a lot, Tish.
Hmm.
And when I was in my mom's womb, I felt my mama's pain. Me, I saved my mama's life. See, child services and the feds and social worker was trying to take me away from my mom. I was an
Right.
illiterate child when I was growing up. You know what I'm saying? I didn't start learning how to read when I was 10 years old. My mom
How
cannot
old?
babysit me at the time. I didn't start learning how to read when I was 10.
But bro, you
So
regardless of all of that, like bro, you read books now.
yeah,
You know what I'm
because
saying?
now yeah,
Regardless of all of
because
that.
back then, yeah, back then I didn't have no all the teachers. You know, me and my mom, we was moving so much. You know what I'm saying? And my mom didn't have no babysitter. My mom had a little job. You know, trying to get our life together and shit. And all the situations going on at home. It was a lot going on. So my mom,
Right.
all the teachers had failed me growing up. They thought I was a doomed child. Like, I'm not meant to be help and shit. They saw me like I was helpless, basically. So my mom found a
Mm-hmm.
teacher for me. Her name was Miss Cheyenne. She was a dark skinned woman. She had 5 sons with one man. Right? She
Uh-huh.
she was mentoring. She was the teacher who mentored me how to read, how to write, because I didn't know how to write. I didn't know how to spell my own name. I just know how to say my name Joseph, but I didn't know how to spell it. You feel me? So
Uh-huh.
so my teacher, she helped me out, helped my mom out, cause my mom she can't babysit me. She can't do everything she can, cause they had my mom in a different shift. So my mom can't help
Right.
me. So my mom tried to figure out ways to fit the schedule, basically. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
basically, you know what I'm saying? And mind you, when I was in my mom's womb, I felt my mom's pain so much that when I got out her womb, all I felt was nothing but anger and pain. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Because I had a lot of anger issues. You know what I'm saying? I know I was frustrated as a kid. I was angry. Then I had this one gay kid trying to sexually harass me when I was a kid and shit.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? One of my homies that I remember named Melvin, he saved my life. You know what I'm saying? He was in 8th grade. I
Uh-huh.
was a little boy. I was like in like fucking 4th or 5th grade during that time when that happened to me. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
So, Melvin saved my life. You know what I'm saying? They shut the whole school down and I transferred to school. Then I did came back from the school when I was in 8th grade because I wanted to graduate with my friends at the time. But during
Right.
that time period, man, I was like, man, I was scared. You know what I'm saying? Mentally, my mom
Uh-huh.
was like I was what was like what's it called? I was too scared to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? And
Uh-huh.
cause kids be preying on other kids. You feel me? Cause I had seen too much shit going up. You know what I'm saying? I saw a girl
Yeah, yeah,
at
yeah.
my school. I saw a girl at my school throw acid at another girl's face. Literally. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
I had seen some foul shit, so you know what I'm saying. So that should be making me my mind twisted. You feel me? Now, mind you, I did not went to the best schools. I went to one of the worst schools in Cleveland. You feel me? And plus I was not accepted to all the best schools in Cleveland. Shit, even all the Ohio schools. To be honest, I wasn't accepted because one, I had a lot of records of me fighting, suspension, and fucking spell, and that shit hunt me to all of my senior year in high school. You feel me? So I cannot even go to the good schools. You get what, if you want to say so. So
Right.
I fuck this shit. So my mom, I love my mom to this day because my mom fought for me. See, this is the reason why I don't care what any nigga say out here in the world or anybody in the world, man or woman. When you have a parent that cares about you, I don't care if your parent is a square or a game maker, a drug dealer, or a hoe. It doesn't matter. If you got a mom that cares about you as a person and they're doing the best to be there for you, they're gonna fight for you all the way. You get what I'm saying? See, I saw my mom fought for me growing up. Social worker was trying to take me away from my mom over some money. You know what I'm saying? Feds came after my mom. You know what I'm saying? For illegal prostitution. You feel me? Third one, you had the fucking child services came after my mom. You know my mom was getting hunted by the feds for a whole month watching her and shit to see what type of woman she is. Like they was spying on my mom. You feel me? They already took a couple kids. They already took two of her kids away from her. My mom, because my mom have a daughter from, we got, all of us got different dads. Can you hear me, Tish? Hello?
No, I'm listening. Mom, not
Hello?
on mute. I'm sorry. Can you
Okay.
hear me?
Yeah, I
No,
hear you.
I just got my phone on mute so I can listen better.
Oh, okay, so my mom, she, you know what I'm saying, we been through a lot together, just me and her. But I had watched the world, I had seen the world, what they did to my mom, beating her down, so much, her reputation, you know what I'm saying? So like I just seen from a world standpoint, Tish, my bad, cause people kept blowing my phone up, Tish, my bad. I am so sorry. But look, so anyways,
No, you good.
so
You
like,
good.
but just seeing the roughness and the cries that my mom had behind closed doors, and then me seeing the world treating my mom and how the world perceived my mom, all this other shit. Cause like I tell you, my mom fought for me. She fought, and like I said, she may make me not be the best mom, but she was the best mom to me, just because the loyalty that she gave me. You know what I'm saying? My mom may not be the one to be the most fascinating woman in the world, this shit, because my mom's not a fascinating woman, but she does express her love with her actions more than her words, like verbally. You know what I'm saying? So, but time to time, and if in time to time, like once a blue moon, I might get that I love you shit, from my mom, once a blue moon and shit. But I really did tell my mom back then, like, Mom, already you tell me I love you once a blue moon, then you telling me love you every day, because that shit would annoy the fuck out of me. You know what I'm saying? Because I already know you love me. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to like repeat that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I my mom's not a affectionate person in the world, because she's not even affectionate towards my own dog. You know what I'm saying? My son, she ain't affectionate with that nigga. So yeah.
I hate you. You sounded so thuggish. Hey, Owen, did you have a rough childhood growing
What's
up?
up? Oh, okay. I just saw Owen. What's up, Owen? I can't see the comments right now, Chish.
No, I'm looking at the comments now. Did you have a
Okay,
rough
okay.
childhood growing up, Owen? Because I know my shit was fucking rocky road. Felt like I was
Mm-hmm.
in a motherfucking earthquake with my motherfucking relationship when I was growing up.
I can understand. We all been there. Well, I can't say all, because there's a lot of
I'm
black
about
folks
to
out there
say,
cannot relate to me.
everybody ain't been there or
Nope.
close or similar to what we're talking about.
Nope. Not everybody. Because listen, this is one thing I really don't like. Some black kids, I mean, some black folks, not black kids, some black folks. Most of us did not grow up in the same household.
Hold on, Joey. Hey, Owen, hit the link. Let me know how you was raised. And though I noticed me and you, Joey, like you had a great mom. I didn't have a great mom, right? But in the
Mm-hmm.
meantime, between time, we are so humble. We don't take nothing for granted. And I noticed that about you as well.
Thank you, though.
You know what
Appreciate
I'm
it.
saying?
Same here with you. I mean, see me. I have a great mom. I was blessed to have a mom. That's why I thank my mom in a lot of ways. You know what I'm saying?
I
Most times
love
I give my
that
mom
you
compliments.
look. I love that you love your mom because of what you've been through. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, hey, yeah, okay. I'm about to say we're gonna have to do something about that hair. So, hey, Owen,
Yeah. Yeah, what's up, girl? What's
hey, Broski.
up? What's the word?
So
Are you
tell me how
trucking?
you was raised growing up.
What up, bro? Yeah, I'm trucking, I'm rolling.
Yeah, he driving. You can tell.
My
Yeah, yeah,
background
yeah.
loud?
No, not really. It's we hear you driving though, but you're not that loud, loud.
Alright, yeah, that's why I ain't really want to hit the link. But,
That nigga, he over the road now. I'm proud of you, Owen. Do
I
your
appreciate
thing, my nigga. Ha ha.
you. But no, to answer your question, nah, my childhood wasn't like y'all. So, of course, yeah, we had rough spots, rough patches. We went through rough times, but we was always taken care of. You feel me? Like, I got cousins who grew up similar to y'all, where they didn't have parents. You know, I got cousins where the dad was never around and their mama died. You know what I mean? So they really didn't have nobody other than grandma or auntie here. You know what I mean? So, and I had other
Mm-hmm.
cousins whose parents just strung out. They didn't give a fuck. Like you was talking about a little bit. Like basically, if they didn't go out and get it, they didn't eat that night. So I can't say that I had a bad childhood when I look back on it. You know what? My mama had 6 kids. None of us wound up in any foster homes or, crazy shit. Yeah, we got in trouble, but nothing too wild. But she always had food for us, and we always had a place to live. So I can't say that, you know, it was a rough childhood. And especially as we got older into my teens, because we was in like the suburbs and shit. Like we wound up moving to real rich neighborhoods, went to real rich high schools. Now the choices that we made was stupid. So we was like them kids that, yeah, y'all done got out the hood. Why you trying to go back and hang out in the hood? You know what I mean?
Right.
So
I
yeah,
was
so
that way.
yeah, so I can't
Let
say
me
my
ask you
child.
what.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, let me ask you another question, Owen.
What's
And though
happening?
you grew up in the hood and you did have real good values, right?
Yeah,
And you see some of the people you grew up with, do you feel like some people use what happened to them as an excuse to be who they are now?
yeah. When you get a certain
Like,
age, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Like because look, we all dealt cards, right? You can only play the cards you was dealt. So look at the hometown you grew up in, or your family members or whoever, people who live in your same project or next door neighbors. Y'all all had similar situations, right? Mom and them broke.
I didn't grow up in
Y'all,
the projects though. Okay. But
well, I
okay.
was in the projects, but so
I grew up in the projects.
yeah,
I
Was
grew
so
rough.
up in the suburbs. I was a
right.
suburban. Okay.
I grew up in the projects over here on 32nd on St. Clair and over there on 9 East 99. Yeah,
Let me tell you.
go ahead.
Oh, East 99. Okay, okay, Paul Thugs. I see you. Hey. Okay, I'm
Cause my
sorry,
grandma was
homie.
living there at the time. That's why.
Right.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Owen.
I was gonna say, so yeah, basically, like if you look at all of that, right? Y'all all started at the same starting point, but look at how differently people's lives played out. Like I said, my mom was
Yeah.
able to get out and got her kids to a real great situation, versus the next people, neighbors, they stayed where they was at. They stayed stagnant, and they shit went a whole nother way. So you just got to play the cards you was dealt. At the end of the day, I think you got to just play the cards you was dealt.
So
I know
that's
you
gonna
gotta
determine.
play, but can you mix up the cards a little bit? You feel what I'm saying? Oh,
I mean, shit, you can only play the cards you was dealt because you ain't got no choice over who your parents were. You ain't got no choice over the situation y'all grew up in.
right.
But hey, give me 1 second. Let me check this GPS. Hold on.
Okay. How you
Yeah,
feel
I
about
mean,
what you saying, Joey?
205. My bad. All right, can you hear me?
can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
I
I
can
can
hear you.
hear both of
Yeah,
y'all.
we can hear you.
Yeah, so no, I was saying like, but at a certain age, you know, you got the right to start making certain decisions. You feel me? Now,
Right.
at some point, some catch it sooner than others. Some people, as soon as they hit 18, they know, damn man, I've been fucking up. Let me straighten up. Some people don't learn until they 34. Some people don't learn until they locked up in prison with a 20-year sentence. You feel me?
Right.
So they can't even put
Yeah.
the now that they know better, they can't even really put it to use because they behind bars like that. So I think at a certain age, yeah, you can't have that excuse of, man, you know, my cars were so fucked up, you know, because let me put a caveat on that. If you born with, let's say, you got all your fingers and toes, all your legs, arms, you can walk, you could talk, you feel me, you capable of reading, you know, you ain't retarded. Excuse my R word, but you know what I mean.
Uh-huh.
At a certain age, at a certain point, everything that's going on in your life is your responsibility and is your fault, right? Good or bad.
Right.
You feel me? At
Right.
some point, you got to look back and say, damn, the decisions I made for the last every day for the last 5 years got me to exactly where I'm at. You know, so if you whatever you're going through, if it's a good situation, man, you on top of the world. Damn, every decision you made for the last 5 years got you to that point. If you fucked up, the decisions you made for the last 5 years, you feel me? And even as we go on today, every decision we make today, moving forward for the next 5 years, gonna lead us to where we're gonna be. So
I agree.
at some point, you gotta have that self accountability, man. You can't always blame somebody else because of what you went through. And granted, look,
I totally agree with you. I
through
totally agree
abuse,
with you.
they get their ass whooped. Right. Yeah, not only you get a whooping, but now like you really going through some like you got a monster at home, you know? So I
Mm-hmm.
can't sit and say that, oh, my childhood was so rough. Nah, because like I said, I had it better than most. And as a matter of fact, even as fucked up as y'all childhood was, y'all had it better than most of the world. When you think about the third world
Don't say
countries.
y'all because you got to
Yeah,
realize you between me and Joey. Joey is the baby of the clan over here, and I'm the oldest in this chat right now. If that makes sense.
right,
So you like the middle child. You feel what I'm saying, Owen?
right.
And the thing about what I love about Joey, regardless of what he go through, you know what I'm saying, his mom always been there. Regardless of what he feel like, I know, like Joey will tell you, like his mom was this, his mom was that, but she always been there for him. You know what I'm saying? To compare to I'm the firstborn, the only girl, and I got treated like shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, but I didn't make that define who the fuck I am. Like I tell people all the time, and though my mom didn't have or my dad didn't have love for me, I could take that and make my heart evil. But why would I do that? Because I have so much love to give. You get what I'm saying? That's why I end up having my own kids. And I say sometimes I tell people all the time, it's crazy. You have kids to try to make it the way you want it to be. In your eyes, it should have been for you. You know what I'm saying? You try your best. It might don't get there, but you're not upset or you still proud of your kids, if that makes sense, Owen and Joey.
Yeah, fact.
Yeah, I mean, I will say this, Chase. I like both of y'all story, Owen and Chase. We all have a
Well,
testimony.
I
You feel
love
me?
your story because, like, I don't think you know what I'm saying. Me myself personally, I don't know how I would react off of my parents doing what they do, like what your mom did. But she always been there for you. And I ain't gonna lie, when I was growing up, motherfuckers who used to smoke crack with my mom, they was still number one. A lot of them was still number one moms. Like, I mean, they smoked crack with my mom, but like they would, like, bro, they was there for the conferences. They was there for the games if they was in, in games and all of that shit. And like I told y'all before, I said this months ago. Like when I was when I finally met my dad when I was 7 years old, and he was married. The girl didn't even want. She was like, if you're gonna deal with her, you can't. I want a divorce, and he didn't want a divorce, so he stopped fucking with me. You get what I'm saying? But as
Yeah,
I
that's what
grew
my
up,
dad did the same thing too. Yeah, I'm sorry.
listen, yeah, no, you good, Joey. But my thing is to find out later on in life, years later, you down the bitch. You and my dad get a divorce, and you down there smoking crack with my mom. What are we doing here? What the fuck? Like, what are we doing here?
I'm sorry the way you
You down
reacted,
there
but
smoking, like literally, Joey, literally. I don't think I was in double digits at that time. I wasn't even 10. Now, when I met my dad, I was 7. You get what I'm saying? I would never forget it because he was staying in Maywood, Illinois, where I stayed. And you know what I'm saying? So, like, literally, the suburbs are like Maywood. Maywood used to be a part of the west side of Chicago. Now, Maywood didn't come a suburb of Chicago until I want to say 1920, 1930, something like that. That's when they made that a suburb, right? Literally where I'm from and where I stay at, particularly, I can walk to the Bulls Stadium to the west side of Chicago. So the Bulls Stadium is on the west side of Chicago. I live on Madison. The Bulls Stadium is on the west side of Chicago, but it's on Madison. I can walk there. It might take me about an hour, but I can still walk there. You get what I'm saying? Like my suburbs used to be the city. You know what I'm saying? When everybody kept telling me that after I moved and I moved to Rock Island, Illinois, and they was like, I was like, I'm from Maywood. I never told people I'm from the West Side. So everybody was like, the West Maywood used to be the West Side, so I started doing my own research, and it was. You know what I'm saying? Just like I started doing my research on Al Capone. Al Capone is buried right across the street from the high school I graduated from. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy to learn about your city. Like, back in the day, even before you was born. And that's why I was trying to do the gang thing, Joey. The gang thing didn't work out. I'm gonna try to do another series. I love my city. It's just I can't stay there no more. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not. Look, bro, I'm not dodging bullets no more. I ain't got time for that shit. Sorry, not at all.
Right, right.
well, I will say this, Tish. Like just like with my mom, like I copied my mom. I was basically gonna tell you, my mom did not make the best decision in life, but I did tell my mom this. I said, Mom, you're a very strong woman. Even though you did not make the best decision, you made it seem like it was the best decision for you, but you was very strong and you was headstrong. You feel me?
But
You feel me?
but you
But see me by
accepted
me
it
saying
and
that to
y'all
my mom,
moved on, Joey. You
of
accepted it and
course.
moved on, and you still love your mom, bro. Like, regardless of anything, man or woman, motherfuckers wish they had that type of relationship. I don't care if it's a man or a woman. You wish
Of
you
course,
had that
yeah.
relationship with both
With my
parents, or
father.
if you can't get it from both parents, at least one. At least one of the parents.
Listen, I try listen, I try that I want the same thing with my father. My father neglected me over a woman. He never listen, my mom was fighting against my father. trying to get him to be active in my life, right? And my father gave my mom $800. No, it was $850 to abort me. My mom took that $850, make sure she bought me some diapers, a stroller, did what she had to do with it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And my father, she kept fighting with him all the time. So listen, this is your son. Please be active. Like, I'm not trying to put you in child support, anything. My father was being an asshole towards my mom. So my mom was like, fuck this shit. So she put the nigga on child support. My father had to pay $2,000 a month. $2,000 a month in child support. When they went to court together, I said my father was pissed off. My mom told me, your father was pissed off when I put him in child support because he had to pay $2,000 a month. I was getting banked. If you add up that $2,000 a month within a year, I was getting a lot of money. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that $2,000 a month, my mom used that money to take care of me, to make sure I had clothes, make sure all that shit. You feel me? But my mom made sure when we came to the United States, right? And when we came to Cleveland and shit, back in 01 before 9/11, I came here in that June before 9/11 happened back in 01, Tish. I remember exactly what happened, bro. During that time period, my mom used the money to make sure she took care of me, everything. I remember my mom used to send the phone number to my dad, whatever phone number we had, because in child support, you got to give out their files, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wherever you go, wherever location, wherever you got to do, if you change your location, wherever the case may be. So my mom made sure throughout 18 years of my life, made sure she had, give my father my location, the number, everything. My father still had access to my life, and that man did not came up to my life not one time. This is the last time I heard about my father. When a couple years ago, this happened back in 2021. A couple years ago, the last time I heard about my father, my father did not show up to me. Never came to my graduation. Never heard about never called my phone at one time because my father had my mom's number wherever we go, because that you got to make sure those files, child support files and shit, wherever, you know what I'm saying. He still had access to my mom. Never show up not even one time. When the last time I heard about my father, when I got a phone call stating that that my father died. So I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I never had a chance to meet my father, not one time. Yes, I have a mom that was there for me, but I was looking for a male figure too. You know what I'm saying? But my father neglected me so badly that he didn't want to do nothing with me. All he was just paying me financially, but that was enough for me. That child support money was making me upset and shit, and I was being ungrateful. So my mom, me and her went at it with each other and shit, because me and my mom had ups and downs before. And I told my mom, I cried. I cried. I said, Mom, I hated how my dad neglected me. And I know you saw your son cry by his father.
Yeah, we talked about that.
I cried. Yeah, I cried about my moms. You know what I'm saying? My mom had to watch me cry and shit and hug me and shit. So it's okay, son. Don't be like your father. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That shit hurt. I ain't gonna lie to you. That shit hurt. Because that made me feel like shit.
And I don't care what nobody say. It still hurt to this day. And nobody can tell me nothing different. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know my son's still hurting to this day. And do it like, hey, I don't think you know, Owen, I had my first granddaughter. She was born on the 27th. She's still in the hospital because she's not over 5 pounds. But he sent me pictures, but I would not put them nasty ass pictures on here. Like, he took pictures when the baby was coming out the vajayjay. The vajayjay is not showing, but I don't want to see that. I said, why I can't get no clean pictures?
It's supposed to be beautiful.
I don't want to see that. I see 4 of those. No, let me take that back. I see 2 of those because I had 2 C-sections and I had 2 I had my first C-section, my second one was vaginal, my third one was vaginal, and I was like, I'm not touching that. I'm not. I love my kids. I said, can you clean that up before I touch? I'm not touching that because I have a
Oh,
weak
you
stomach.
horrible.
I got a, but look, I got a weak stomach, bro, and I didn't want to throw up. So when they cleaned them up, after they cleaned them up, my babies never was in the nursery really.
Yeah,
They stayed in the room with me. I
yeah.
kept them in my arms. I gave them majority of my little hospital bed with all my kids. The
That's
only
so
time they had to go there, like who what was it? My first? No, no, no. My first one, she stayed majority in it.
Did
She was
you,
in.
sis, did if you don't mind asking, did you name your kids?
Did I name all my kids?
Yeah, did you name all of them?
Yes.
Okay, okay, I gotta ask you this. My mom did not name me though.
Okay.
When I was born, cause I was born out of a C-section and shit, and my mom did not name me. My mom was telling me a joke one time. Well, not joke, told me a story. It was funny though, cause it felt fucked up though.
Uh huh.
So, my mom, when I was born, my mom was telling me like yeah, son. The doctor came up to me and said like, what do you want to name your son? I said I don't know. Let his auntie name him.
Uh huh.
So I was named after my auntie's son that she wanted because she never had a son. So she gave me her potential son's name. So that's when my
So
name is jumped up in the pond.
so I'm gonna tell you how I named all my kids, right?
Yeah.
Now my now my first one, I knew she was gonna be a girl. I knew she was gonna be a girl. Even at 12 years old being pregnant, I knew she was gonna be like, bro, I could feel it in my soul. I knew my daughter was gonna I knew she was gonna be a girl, right?
You,
So
you
what
got
I
pregnant at
did
12?
was, huh?
You got pregnant at 12?
Me and my daughter's 13 years apart.
Oh, I don't think I
I'll
knew
be
that.
look, Owen. I'll be on the 17th of this month. I'll be 46 years old. My daughter this year she will be 33.
Wow, you younger than me.
But the thing is, what's so crazy about it? I raised my brother, and he will be 34 this year. They're only 2 years apart. I raised both of my kids. I mean kids. I raised my brother too. And though my brother had 95% of cocaine in his system, I raised him, and he's a one, like we always have our stumbles and falls. You feel what I'm saying? But in the meantime, between time, like my brother's doing really good. I play his music all the time. I love my baby brother. Like it's nothing I wouldn't do for him if I could. You know what I'm saying? If I'm able to do it, I will. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you. That's what's up. That's
But
tight.
yeah, so when I have my daughter Joey and Owen, I had to name my daughter after, that was not a non-negotiable thing. I named her after my granny, and though I hate my grandma's name, I hate
Hey,
the fuck out my grandma's name.
I'm gonna go on mute. I gotta go check in real quick.
Okay, but Joey, I hate my grandma's name. But I love my grandma, so I named after my grandma. But I let my auntie give her middle name.
Okay.
And then so when I had my second child, the dad was trying to name him after him. I'm not naming my kid after no letters, bro. What are we doing here? I'm not naming my kid after letters, Joey. What are we talking about here? First of all, second of all, he had 3 kids before I had my first son. And his kid, right? His youngest kid in my with because he had 3 kids by one person. Now his youngest kid by that person and my son, they are a year apart. You get what I'm saying? So he wanted to name my son after lettuce. I'm not doing that, first of all. And second of all, your firstborn is a boy, and he already have your name, right? So I, bro, I love some. I love a lot of what's his name? God damn it. Oh my God. What is his name? He directed the movie Sugar Hill. Um, Spike Lee.
Spike
Spike
Lee.
Lee did a movie called Sugar Hill. Now, Sugar Hill is another movie came out in the 70s, but I don't know if it's reburnished or whatever. I never seen that episode, but I know it's a Sugar Hill before he came out with his back in the early 90s. Now, Sugar Hill, he had Wesley Snipes playing the main character. And the main character and their dad was the same dad who played on Prince as his father. Now, when I heard his name, this before I even met my kid's father. When I heard Wesley Snipes name, his name was Romello. I fell in love with that fucking name, right? So, and his nickname was wrong. I love that part too. You know what I'm saying? So when I had my first child, he was like, "We're gonna name my first child my first name." I'm like, "No, we would not name my kid after lettuce." And Joe, when I mean lettuce, it's spelled just like romaine lettuce. No. And again, like I told him, I'm not naming my child after that. So he wanted all his kids. I didn't have a problem with giving his kids his initials. All three of them got his initials. I didn't have a problem with that. But in the meantime, between time, I wanted my kids really, I ain't gonna lie, I wanted them to have a name. So if they put it on the application, they wouldn't have a problem with it. Like I did my research and all of that shit. Even in my
Put it
20s
on the big
before,
screen.
huh?
Go ahead, T. Put it on the big screen, Tish. I'm tired of being little out here.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I
It's
wasn't
cool. Go
paying
ahead.
attention.
Go ahead, Tish.
So,
I'm listening.
so, so he's like, we're not naming him that. We're not gonna name Romel him that. So I was like, I'm not naming him Romaine either. So like literally, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't there because he thought he was gonna name his son. He wasn't there for the birth, but he came there to see the baby or whatever. And they was like, "What you naming him?" So when I saw him and I looked at his eyes, I couldn't. I was like, "Oh my God, his name." I was like, "Oh my God," because I was trying to respect my kid's father wishes. Now we've been at this time when I had my child, we was already together for 2 years. And so I looked at my son's eyes, I was like, his name gotta be Romeo. So I named him Romeo. So when I named him Romeo, I did give Romeo his middle name and his last name, right? So
Mm-hmm.
then when I got pregnant with my third child, and when I looked at him, I already know what I was gonna name him. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't there. So at that time we had broke up. And I already knew what I was gonna name him. You know what I'm saying? That's what he looked like. He go with that. And then after that, you know what I'm saying? I gave him his nickname Fat Fat because he was a fat baby. He was like one of them fat. I love Joey. I love me a fat chunky baby. I'm sorry. I love me a fat chunky baby. So I had made a song for him and everything. I made a song for him. I made a song for Romeo when he was growing up. And my grandma thought it was cute and she used to sing the song with me. Sometimes my grandma had these smoke detectors up and that back in the day, that's when smoke detectors weren't big. So you could do anything, it just beat. So when it beat, I used to sing a song and my grandma used to help me sing it. It was just too cute. But then like after I knew my last child, my 17-year-old, I knew he was gonna be my last kid, Joey. I knew this. So I was like, cause I knew I wouldn't get back with their father no more. So I named him off the movie Sugar Hill, I named him Romello. That was Wesley Snipes' name. And now I knew I was gonna name him Romello. So what I did was I made Romeo and Romello's name almost close together. Like my oldest son name is Romeo LaShawn Johnson, and I wanted his middle name to be like mine. You know what I'm saying? Like it was his dad's name is LaShawn too, but my name is Mishan. We only have two letters different in our middle name, so I wanted to keep it like that, right? So when I had my middle son, I ain't gonna lie, I liked the Mario Brothers. I love the Marios. When Nintendo came out,
Uh-huh.
so
So you like
I
Luigi
gave
and
him.
Mario?
I named him La Mario.
Oh, the Mario. Okay.
I wanted all of my kids, all three of my boys, to have their dad's his initials, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when I had my last son, I wanted his name to like kind of clash with his oldest brother's son. My oldest brother, I mean his oldest brother, because I really wanted Romeo to have Romello. So after I had my last child, I didn't want to have no more kids. So after I had him, I named him Romello. And so what I did
Mm-hmm.
was I masked my youngest son's name. I mean, my oldest son's name with his. So my daughter came up. My daughter came up with his middle name, and she said we should call him LaShaniel. I was like, oh my god, that's different. That's hella different. So like my youngest son, his name is Romello LaShaniel Johnson. So I love that. I love that middle name. So my daughter gave him that middle name. Now, I've been sticking with it ever since. And then my best friend who used to come on here, Ashley, who I used to talk shit to, Joey,
Mm-hmm.
she
What's about
gave
it?
him his middle. She gave him his nickname, Mello. So that's been his nickname forever. When she gave him
Okay.
that name, she gave him his. When she looked at him, she was like, "What's his name?" And she said, "We're gonna call him Mello." And he was a mellow baby. He wasn't bad. He was a mellow. I had like, bro, and I had a C-section with him. I had to kick my girl Ashley out my crib, right? Joey, when I say like, if she go do freestyle, like be a comedian, she can make it. That's how funny
Mm-hmm.
she is. She's hella funny. Like, she almost ripped my stitches, bro. Cause she had me
Well, she-
laughing so fucking hard, bro. And they was like, you gotta put a pillow under your stomach. Bro, I had to kick her out my house because like, bro, she almost bust my stitches laughing. I was so upset at her. But yeah, she gave me like I wouldn't change her for the world, bro. Like she was there for me from thick and thin. Like when I stayed in Illinois, when I stayed in the town in Rock Island, Illinois, that was my ace boom coon, and I wouldn't trade her for the world. And I tell her that all the time. And though we don't talk a lot, I'm not a big talkative person unless, you know what I'm saying, we come on a podcast, you know what I'm saying, over here or something like that. Even back in the day, like, when I was going through my bullshit, when I moved state to state, she always been there for me. And I really appreciate her. I wouldn't take that back. Um, I wouldn't change that for the world. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad she in my life. And like I said, we don't talk a lot, but I'm so happy, she's in my life and like she helped me raise my last two kids. So I really appreciate her. And she
Mm-hmm.
know that. And I tell her that all the time.
That's good though.
But I'm just waiting on for her health to get a little bit better. And I'm gonna pay for her plane ticket to come out here and fuck with me. I haven't seen my girl in over 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
We talk and it's crazy because like and I'm not, you know what I'm saying? And I can admit it. I didn't reach out to when every time when I moved Joey, I never reached out the way she reached out to me. She always found where I was at. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She always connected to me more than I did with her. So, you know what I'm saying? And and again, you know what I'm saying? Like when me and you talk in the back end and I'll be telling you, you know what I'm saying? You'll send me a message or something and I wouldn't respond or something and I'll let you know like that. Hey DTL, roo roo roo, hit the link.
That's a big
Um,
detail.
and you know what I'm saying, I'll let you know, my bad, you know what I'm saying, might be going through something. Or sometimes I'm just not a phone person. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I never was a phone person. Even growing up, like I got a landline phone right now, and I don't even have a phone to go to it. It just it pops up into on my TV. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm just not a big phone person. You know what I'm saying? Like if I ever got with a person, like literally got with a person, I would give them my code. I don't have shit to hide. I ain't fucking with them. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not a big phone person. It doesn't make a big thing. It's not a big deal to me. You know? I've never been like that. I don't know. Some people is different. I mean, it's a different. We all in a different. We all in a different. You know what I'm saying? Millennial and stuff like that. But it is what it is. But I just never been like that. I don't care about the phones. You know what I'm saying? Like I had. What was so crazy? I have never had to check none of my ex's phones. Now, I only had two exes in my life. I never had to check their phone because what comes in the dark. Especially, I feel like this, Joey. When you're a good person, it comes to you. You don't have to find it. It's going to come to you. Like everybody say, if you check a person's phone, you know what I'm saying? Don't get mad what you find. No, you can check my phone because you're not gonna be mad at what you find. I don't erase shit. I don't do none of that shit because I don't give a fuck about that. But in the meantime, between time, when you know what I'm saying, if I find out you doing some bogus shit, yeah, now we got a problem. Not you and not me, but I have a problem with you. You don't have a problem with me because you can have my phone. I'll give you the code to even open it. I don't care about that. You get what I'm saying? But in the meantime, between time, don't try to play me like I'm dumb or something because I don't need your phone. You don't have to show me your phone if you don't want to. I don't care about that. But in the meantime, I will find out. And when I find out, it's over. I don't give motherfuckers second chance. I'm cool on that. Not at all.
Well, I mean, Tish, I'm the same way too. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I never had my woman felt uncomfortable or felt insecure around me. I never felt uncomfortable, insecure in my last relationship. And me and Camille, we had the tightest friends relationship we ever had. Like we still communicate to this day. Like, you know what I'm saying, talk to each other, how we doing and everything. And I think both be
Right.
emotionally available towards each other, you feel me? Yes, we have our ups and downs before, But see, we established that foundation with each other. You feel me? Now, mind you, like for example, when she have a boyfriend now, I told her this. I said, look, I don't want you to express your emotions to me because I don't want you to get caught by your man. Expressing your emotions to me and shit, because that's gonna cause unnecessary situation. Especially y'all live together. You feel me? Because they live together. You feel me? So she got
Uh-huh.
nothing but respect for that shit. It's nothing but respect. You feel me? So there
Right.
is a limitation, but there's a respect there. You feel me? Now, mind you, when
Right.
I'm in a relationship with a girl or something, she could go through my phone. I got nothing to hide. Like I really could show her everything, my text message, wherever she needs, password, wherever she need. Me, I don't need to go through the phone because, like I said, bro, like me, I'm me. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel that sense of insecurity on
Right.
comfort. You get what I'm saying? Me, I'm just
Right.
me.
Yeah.
Now, if a girl, now, if a guy or a girl do some sneaky or foul shit or whatever, like I said, I never was a cheating ass nigga. If I was a cheating ass nigga, I would not be in relationships. I would not
Right.
be in a relationship with a girl and cheat on her and shit. You know what I'm saying? Waste her time. That's not the right way to go about it. I'm sorry.
I
Now
agree.
what I don't like with one thing I don't like about our people is shit when they talk that mentally retarded shit, talking about if I want to cheat, I'm gonna cheat respectfully. No, cheating is cheating, man and woman. You get what I'm saying? I'm
Facts.
I'm not I'm not with that weird shit that y'all this new age shit that these niggas on. You feel me? No, I'm not with that
You
weird
got your
shit.
robe on because you preaching, bro. You got your robe on
Yeah, yeah,
because you
yep.
preaching. You preaching. I'm
So
just
look,
I'm
so
being real. You preaching. Because I feel the same way. How the fuck you gonna say respect? There ain't no respectfully. Because what if you catch something from that bitch? What we
exactly,
supposed
like
to
what
do
if
about it?
y'all catch disease and
We
shit? You know what I'm
trusting
saying?
look, we trusting you, or we gonna say vice versa. We just not gonna say one. Hey, it
Yeah,
happens
well,
to both ends. All right?
yeah, of course, it happened both ends. Yeah,
You know, right. So that's why I said both, because we both agree on this. Women do the same thing as men. Not all
exactly. Yeah.
women, not all men. So we're gonna make that clear. Let's go on and get
Make
that
that
out
clear.
clear.
Make it clear.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, make that
It's
clear.
not all
Yeah.
men, it's not all women. But in the meantime, between time,
We're not talking
they
about
not
good
gonna
people.
tell you they got something.
Exactly. 9 out of 10, most people are majority. Okay, we're gonna defend the good people, men and women. All the good people, men and women, right? We're gonna
Right.
defend
We can
them.
do that.
Yeah, we can defend them, right? So,
Right.
but the other people who's not the good people, let's put it that way. 9 out of 10,
Uh-huh.
they're not gonna tell you. You feel me? I remember the movie. You remember that movie Ty Perry Temptation?
That's one of my
Um.
favorite movies.
Okay,
That
you
is
remember that
one of my
girl?
favorite
Yeah,
movies.
you remember Brandy's character, right? The lady, right? When she played and
Mm-hmm.
she got HIV, and how she told that
Mm-hmm.
guy, like, look, let's not have sex because I got HIV. See me? If I was in that situation, Tish, I swear to God to you, one, I would keep her as my friends around, even though I can't be intimate with her. Now, mind you, I can be intimate with her. How? It's called not intercourse. Sex is mental. You feel me? You dig? You know what I'm saying? You can have emotional intimacy, mental. You know what? I've never.
But let me tell you something, Joey. What I love
Yeah,
about Brandy's character, she could have had sex with him and gave it to him, but she didn't
yeah, she
do
did,
that.
but she didn't though. No,
You get what I'm
because
saying? So
because of
I
me.
salute to her. I know it's just a movie, but I salute to her because, like, literally, you didn't. Or I salute to Tyler Perry because she could have had sex with, and what he do is, come on, bro. He gave it to the girl.
I know
The girl
that's what I'm saying.
thought she had it.
The
My
guy.
bad, Joey.
So the guy. Wait, I'm sorry. Look, let me say this. Um, the guy gave that disease, that HIV to the girl, right? She caught it and shit. And like I said, if I ever meet a woman like that who tells me up front like that, bro, I'm not gonna stop fucking with her. I'm gonna be friends with her. We don't have to be
Right.
intimate with each other, but it's a level of respect there that you know what, this is a real ass woman who kept it real with me. You know what I'm saying? Why
Mhm.
why not keep her around? This woman kept it real with me and saved my fucking life. You get what I'm saying? And yes,
Right.
I will feel bad. I will feel bad, like damn, I'm sorry that you've been victimized. You feel me in this
Right.
situation. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But on some real nigga shit, now you'll be a fuck nigga if you're not friends with no girl. You know what I'm saying? And she kept it real with you. You know what I'm saying? Now you a fuck nigga for that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. You feel me? Like that's some fuck nigga shit. If you just drop her and after she being real with you, like come on now, like that woman could have been loyal to you through thick and thin. You know what I'm saying? As a friend, you feel me?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? I'm just being honest with you, bro. Now that's why I don't rock with a lot of niggas. So anyways, but yeah, so that's why like for me now I can feel a lot of good people. That's a good person in that movie. That person was a good person in that movie, right? The girl, right? And she looked out for the nigga.
Mm-hmm.
She looked out for him. She was there for him emotionally at the time, and she told him exactly what he needed to hear. Here, he was very vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? Even though even though he did not pay attention to what's going on in his relationship at the time, he realized afterwards. You get what I'm saying? Even the girl, vice
Right.
versa. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it goes both ways. You feel me? It's not one sided. You feel me? Now nowadays niggas nowadays niggas are weird. They on that one sided shit. It's all about uh like I don't know, man. Niggas are weird. I'm not with this one sided shit, man. I believe in both sets spectrum
I like to hear
be
both
reciprocatable.
sides
Now,
before
with that,
I even.
both sides, yeah.
I
Just
like
like
to
I
hear
told you,
both sides.
Tish. Remember I told you, I want to bring my ex to the panel, and I would love for you to meet her and ask her questions about me and how I was, even though you know me, but still
Right.
like get the insight of a relationship person. You get what I'm saying? And
Uh-huh.
cause I'm not afraid. Now, when I hear dudes talk about like polygamy and shit, I told dudes all the time, I'm gonna ask my bitch if I'm worthy, if I'm polygamy. I'm gonna ask, and he's gonna be mad. Cause I know niggas ain't thorough like that. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Cause a
Right.
dude could come up to you and be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, I'm polygamous. But a nigga like me would say, Tish, oh Joey, are you polygamous? If you came up to me as a girl that I'm talking to and you be like, oh Joey, you're polygamous, I'm gonna say, you know what? To be honest with you, Tish, I'm gonna let my girl answer that question for you. And I'm gonna call my ex right to the front of your face and I say, hey Camille, you know, am I worthy to be polygamous? Man, I promise you, there's a different level of respect that I'm gonna receive from a woman. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Now,
Uh-huh.
mind you, a lot of niggas ain't living their truth like that. You feel me? People ain't living their truth, man and women. You feel me? There's a
I
lot of women out
agree.
there. There's a lot of men and women out there are not living their cold hard truth. They not living that shit. That's why I can spot a fake ass person right in my way. That's why when I'm talking to people in general, like when I'm at work or wherever environment I'm in, I always let people know. I don't want to represent it. Now I don't give a fuck if you're a perverted ass person or pedophile or you a fucking satanic ass nigga and shit. I know how to deal with people, navigate this shit. But I rather you to be
Uh-huh.
real. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Because if I find out your skeletons, nigga, I'm a it's like I know how to deal with you. You know what I'm saying? No, expose your skeletons to me up front so I can make a choice to fuck with you or not. You feel me? That's just how I rock. I always rock like that.
I
Just
agree.
like I'm a believer in God. I'm a believer in God. I never one time talk shit about atheist people or satanic ass people. I don't walk in that fear of, oh my God, let me stop fucking with you just because you're an atheist. Or, oh my God, you're satanic, you're evil. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't have that mentality. I let people be themselves, who they are, and I let people be themselves. That's all I'm saying. So that's
Mm.
why I let people be themselves and I respect people's personal belief shit, but I don't got that fear in my heart be afraid of a person who's satanic or atheist. I don't got that fear. You feel me?
Right.
Now, just like I told my oh shit, hold on. Go ahead, keep talking, Tish.
I ain't say nothing. I was just agreeing. That's all I could do.
Okay, Tish, look, so anyway, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm
So
listening.
look, I'm telling you that I respect people's core belief systems, wherever their belief system are. I don't care what it is. I'm not the type of person who that bitch ass nigga like now. I let all the bitch ass niggas know that that's why I told you before I love to kick it with my girl. When I was with Camille, we was kicking it with each other. There was times when I left Camille presence she felt bored. When I came around her, she felt alive. You know what I'm saying? So I already in a good spirit, you know, as a hood Buddhist sensei around this bitch. You feel me? You dig? Hey, but so, but but like when I was around Camille, me and Camille was with each other every day, nonstop. There was times I can't even get this when I try to give her space. She call me the second day. Where you at? Where you at? I'm worried about you. What you doing? You know what I'm saying? When I gave you space, Tish, what's the first you do? Joey, I didn't hear from you for a while to text, blah, blah, blah. God damn, I can't leave you niggas alone for shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the shit, you know what I'm saying? So, but I love it, though. I'm not mad. Trust me, I love that shit. You know what I'm saying? That lets you know right there that y'all value me, I care for me, and I care for y'all. I see how y'all doing, you know what I'm saying? Woo-woo. But, Tish, on some real shit, I can't wait you meet my ex. You can ask her plenty. Even though you know how I am, you know what I'm about, you know everything. But this woman knows me for 10 years. I got 10 years. You know what I'm saying? A decade. This not no girl I met 2 years ago, my nigga. This woman know me since I was 17. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know what I'm saying? So me personally, I let people know up front. So when I hear dude complain like they say he like, oh, you know, I'm playing believers, blah blah blah. I wanna know what his bitch think. I said, hey bro, push one of your hoes or one of your ex girlfriends. I'm gonna ask them a question. Let me ask them a question. Right. Are they think you worthy? You know what I'm saying? If you that nigga or not? Cause you know niggas will share a lot. Now me, I'm not afraid if a nigga asks my girl a question. Shit, I'm not afraid. Listen, I told bitches all the time. You can ask my girl how big my dick is. I'm not afraid. Most women be intimidated by that shit. They're like, oh shit, this nigga don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? So, but on some real nigga shit, you know. It's a level like just like I told my ex about her and her boyfriend. I value their relationship. Now you may ask me, Joe, how the fuck you value your exes? We got a great friendship with that foundation. I let her know right in the beginning before she moved in with her man. You know what I'm saying? You cannot express your emotions with me because I don't want your man to come home and you express your emotions with another man. That could cause a lot of unnecessary situation that you don't want to deal with. You feel me? And she respected that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I told her, I said, listen, this your man. You with him now. You know what I'm saying? I'm just your friend. Yes, we have a history together. Yes, we cool. But it's a level of respect we have with each other. And I value your relationship. And that's why that girl will not leave me alone. She will not, any nigga, if you put any nigga in her face about me, oh, it's a war zone around this bitch. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's so much respect that she had for me. Because she know what type of nigga I am. I was not a fuckboy to her. You know what I'm saying? I told her before this, I said, listen, man. Like I told you before, Tish, when I'm talking to a woman, I let all women know. You was created for me. You wasn't created for these niggas. I don't mean that shit.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? You wasn't created for these niggas. I'm just saying, you wasn't. But for me, oh yeah, you was created for me. You wasn't created for these niggas though. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I rock. But that's how my program operate. I rock. That's my program. So I value all my women. I value my women. I value my black women. When I was saying the other day, I think it was like a couple of days ago we did the live stream. I was telling you like, look, every man has every right to value the woman. You feel me? Any race of man. If like I said, I can't get mad at a white man for valuing his woman. I can't get mad at the Asian man valuing his woman. I can't get mad at any. But when I see a black man telling other black man of the preferences, like, oh man, you like BBW women, bro, you weird, bro. Like, nigga, get on my dick, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all niggas zesty on this bitch. I don't get mad at another man's preference, what he like. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but we're in American culture that, you know, everything's all about slim thick, you know what I'm saying, slim ass, whatever the case may be. Now, every nigga like the same shit, bruh. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you know what I'm saying? I like different flavors, different shit. You know what I'm saying? I like tall girls. You know, some dudes try to play with me like, oh, man, Joey, man, you like the long legs. Nah, nigga, bitch. I said, bitches can't barely walk around me, nigga. Who you talking about, bruh? You don't even like BBW woman, bruh. I'm the only black man in history can handle a BBW woman. You wish you was in my shoes, though. You know what I'm saying? Since I've been talking shit. You know what I'm saying? So, I'll be telling niggas straight up on my face. You feel me? But me, I'm me. I am who I am. You know, Tish, I'll let you know. I'll kick it with you at the strip club. We can go to strip club and you, Tish. But just know the girls gonna be giving us free dances. But just know I'm gonna get kicked out at the strip club. All the ladies gonna be like, the strippers gonna be like, they gonna look at me like, man, why he here? You know what I'm saying? He get bitches. He don't belong here. You know what I'm saying? But put an average nigga right next to you. We see what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Now, me personally, I'm me, bro. I love you, Tish, for who you are as a person. I always tell you before when you told me about your so your situations, your testimonies, everything, and we talk about it every day. I don't get bored listening to that shit every day. You feel me? I don't have that what's it called, like that lack of stimulation. That, oh man, why we talking about the same thing over and over again? Like, bro, like we could talk about this shit forever, and I'm cool with it. You feel me? Like, I don't have a problem with that shit at all. But I appreciate you as a person, and I want you to know I got nothing but appreciation for you and recognition for you. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the uniqueness of you. I wish there was more chicks like you in real life, bro. You know what I'm saying? But if I ever come across a woman like you at my age, nigga, you know I'm gonna snatch her ass up, right? You know what I'm saying? Well,
Right, right.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You crazy though, Joey. You don't give a fuck what you gonna hear. Joey, like, you gonna hear me? You gonna hear me, bro? I don't give a fuck.
No, yeah. I don't give a fuck at all. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But that's how I feel though. I feel that way, bro. That's my passion. Like, one thing I could tell you that in this world decided to get say what they want to say about black women, all this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But I value my women, man. Shit, I told niggas all the time. I never had no Latina pussy or white pussy, but shit, now I am rude and disrespectful to tell white women that one woman can never touch this black dick. She can never touch my soul. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
I
you
was
made
rude
me
as fuck.
smack my dog by mistake. I was going to Jesus' house and put my hand there. I didn't know my dog was right here. I had to rub her. I had to rub her down. Like, bro, what are we talking about? You telling me I gotta go
I
to
was
Jesus'
wrong
house
for
real
that.
quick? Hold on, let me go to Jesus' house. Hold on, Joey. Okay, I'm back, bro. I'm back. I'm back. What we talking about, bro? What we talking about?
My bad. That
Hey,
was
I
me being
feel you.
really ignorant. But see, look, I don't have a problem with other races of people. I really don't. If you show me respect as a Japanese person or Asian person, wherever culture you come from, I'm gonna show you
Uh-huh.
respect. I'm a people person. I respect everybody. You get what I'm saying? I don't care. Now,
Yeah.
me, I'm not ignorant. Now, of course, I can be ignorant, shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the big in me. But to be honest with you, I don't want to be that ignorant. You know what I'm saying? Cause we live in this fucked up society, fucked up world and shit. Sometimes people, you know what I'm saying, want that the kindness of a person. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You can be kind to people.
Right.
I don't have a problem being kind. Listen. Now, if I see a bunch of black men talking about Japanese penis and shit, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Japanese niggas, you know, small
Oh my
dick.
God,
I'm a,
no. We're not gonna
I'm a question these niggas out here for real. Cause I'm like, who the fuck is you niggas are?
let them know.
Cause
Let them know.
yeah,
Why
because
you
I'm gonna
care
be
about
honest with
another
you.
person's thing? What you care about
Exactly.
another
That's
person's
my.
thing?
Cause I don't hear Japanese mans talk about other men's PPs. You know what I'm saying? Wee wees. Come on, man. I'm not with that weird shit. You know what I'm saying?
And
I'm
I
letting
hear
niggas
it.
Negroes know.
I'm glad you brought that up, Joey, because I hear it on these motherfucking YouTube streets all the time. Like, why do you care about that person? Now, I can say, well, it was a female. No, okay, that's
No, it
totally
was a female.
understandable.
That's different. But these are men. We talking about men.
Right,
That's what really pissed
right.
me off out of because like when I told Too long time ago about my situation, about my testimonies and shit. You know what I'm saying? That niggas had question about my anaconda before and shit because when I was dropping dick inside a bitch stomach, you got these bitch ass
Oh
Negroes out here
my
asking
God.
bitches.
Oh my God. Why
When
you
I
gotta
told
say
you,
that? You know I don't like these. Ew, gross. That's like my kids said that. Ew. It's not very in this stomach. Ah.
But look, I'm just saying it pissed me off because it happened to me, bro. Like they did that. Look, my ex I'm telling you about, they did that shit to me. You feel me? They did it to me. You know what I'm saying? So I know what that shit feels like. That shit be making me feel weird. That's why I told you before, because I don't trust a lot of black men. Specifically, yes, I love my brothers, but no, I take that back. I love all my good brothers. Let's make that make sense. I just don't like these ain't shit niggas. Make that clear. You know what I'm saying? I love all my good brothers out there. I will defend my good brothers out there. And my good sisters out there. Will defend them. But I will never defend an ain't shit person. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, me personally, when I hear see a group of black men on this YouTube streets talk about another man's penis, another race of man's penis with white man or Asian man, nigga, you're zesty. You're questionable. You know what I'm saying? Cause I don't see a group of white men talk about other races man's PP. Come on, bro. I don't want to hear those shit out of because it's different. It's different than when women talk about it. But especially you in a panel with a group of men, y'all talking about that shit. Y'all comfortable talking about that shit. Yeah, I'm not feeling that shit at all. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real with you. I'm not. That's why I don't. That's why I can't get mad at white women for being penalized by white man or whatever racist man who penalized with their woman. I got every right to penalize my black woman, but I let black women know up front you was created for me. You wasn't created for these niggas though. I'm just gonna make that clear. You know what I'm saying? Now when I say these niggas, I'm talking about other black men. I say, yeah, you're not created for these niggas though. You was created for me, but you wasn't created for them though. You know what I'm saying? I'm selfish. I was listening to P&B Rock, you know the song Selfish?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm selfish out here.
You crazy.
Yeah. Listen, I may be young, but I'm selfish. I love my woman. Any woman I am, who I'm with, I protect mine. I love mine. I love my tribe. I love my pack. I love everything in women. Look, I had to tell Camille the other day. I said, listen, man, your pussy stay wet 24/7. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? That shit's eternal. Don't let other niggas tell you what your pussy ain't working. Like, remember how you told me yesterday about just cause one man just cause it was trash with this person, next person is not trash with. Yeah. But when I hear these dudes talk about, well, dude, you want to hear some trash, but nah, nigga, I love the way how I treat pussy. I love the way our pussy sing to me. I love it. You know what I'm saying? Now, if dudes calling you HO just because you're turned on sexually by a guy, I'm gonna have to look at that guy like, is that nigga gay? Because niggas are questionable to me nowadays. I'm just being honest with you. I like girls being turned on by me. I like girls that's into me, but I don't be like, oh man, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? You a hoe, you know what I'm saying? You weird, you know what I'm saying? Why you turned on by me? You shit, hoe. I don't do that shit. Cause I like a bitch that's turned on by me. I like that shit. And I don't care if I meet a girl today at the fucking environment I'm in. And she says she turned on.
What's up, Josh?
Oh, what up, Josh?
What's up, Josh, my nigga?
What's up with it, man? Hey, man.
I thought you was playing when you say you was coming here. I swear to God.
Okay, man. I had to come, man. To come support your love, man.
What up,
What's
Josh?
going on, bro?
What's going on with it, man? Man, say you like Big Flavor, man. Big Flavor. I love that Big Flavor. I don't want no skin. No, you know what I'm saying? I can't do no goddamn scoreboard, baby. No. I have Brian. Well, not Brian. I gotta have high yellow. I like high yellow. I'm a high yellow nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the brown skin.
What is a high yellow to you?
I'm high yellow. I was looking at you too, like nigga. How you high yellow?
Who's high yellow?
Who's high yellow?
Who, me?
Nah, you brown skin. I'm talking about high yellow.
No. Yeah, Joey is a red bone. That's what we call red bones in the Midwest, almost white. You're a red
Mm-hmm.
bone.
Yeah. I like high yellow.
But don't do me, Josh. I know I'm fine this wine. Don't do me.
I ain't say that about you.
I'm just saying I like it high yellow. Don't do Tish. You feel me? Don't do me.
Yeah, I always been attracted to high yellow though. I can't do
You almost hurt my feelings. Not my feelings, but my feelings. And I appreciate it. What we doing here?
We good, man. I'm just saying, I like high yellow. I've been attracted to this shit all my life.
Look, ain't nothing wrong with it, but don't come at me. How you gonna come at me? Just say you like your high yellow women. Ain't nothing wrong with it. But don't come at me. Yeah, she ain't high. Yeah, basically she brown. I'm not brown though, but I'm a caramel. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what my son called us. We caramel or peanut butter color. That's what he says. And I agree with him.
Okay.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You know, but we still know how to do everything in the bed that a skinny girl do. What we talking about here, Josh? I'm just saying though.
Just don't fall out of that motherfucker. That's all I gotta do. Don't fall out.
I would never fall out. I ain't worried about that. Who you talking to?
So wait, so you like high yellow, like slim thick, or you like high yellow in BBW, plus size, or skinny?
He like you do, Joey.
I like BBW, man. I don't like no damn skinny one.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling Joey. He like him like that too.
Wait, Third World come here? What? How you know Third, Tish?
Third World fuck with he fucks with sheep.
Oh shit! What up, Third? I didn't see you for a minute, bro.
And Third World was like, you go on to like rah rah rah. So you know, me, you talk off the back end, Joey. You know, since I've been working overnight now, you know what I'm saying, I can't go to sleep. So I was like, look, that's why I named this Try Something New. So,
okay,
hey, Third World, what's going on, shawty? Whoa. But yeah, so ain't nothing wrong with
look,
it, Josh.
I'm about to give my nigga Josh some bad though. Wait. I'm about to give my nigga Josh.
Let him know, Joey.
He a real nigga. Look, he a real nigga. Hold on. He a real nigga messing with BBW. The BBW woman. Because I like BBW woman. Yeah. You a real nigga. Niggas be hating Josh. Let Tish know. Niggas like us. Niggas be hating hard. I said niggas wish they. I was telling Tish earlier. I said niggas wish they had a BBW.
Yeah. I love me a BBW.
Josh do too. So
that's what I'm saying. About Josh, let Tish know how do me niggas be acting when we mention saying we like BBW woman. I want to see Tish's reaction of this. Let them know. Go ahead, Josh. Let her know.
And it's crazy because I've been knowing Josh longer than you. I didn't know how much he liked the BBWs. That's what's crazy.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But hold on. But go ahead, Josh. Go ahead. I want him to say it.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you my girl, bro. I don't really want to put it out there like that. But this what I talk to them, bro. That's my girl. Right
wow, there you go.
She's pretty as fuck. She's pretty as hell, bro.
Yeah, this what
one day I'm gonna look like that. One day, bro. One day. I mean, everybody who in the chat, who y'all fuck with? Well, we Ghost Town. I know you don't fuck with BBWs. You know what I'm saying? So we're not talking to you. We talking to people who hold on. We talking to people who really fucks with BBWs. Ghost Town, don't even answer that. We not gonna do that. So I don't even want to hear nothing from you. You just be in the chat, be who you are, and handle your wrench the way you should. Um, but anybody else, if y'all want to talk about that, let me know. I'm ready.
I love me a BB.
I love.
I can't do the skinny girl. I had one skinny girl in my life, man. It was alright.
I can't do it though. I'm sorry.
What happened? What happened, Josh? What happened, Josh?
I mean, she was alright. I just don't like skinny women. I just don't.
No, listen, skinny girls. Let me tell you something. Ted. Skinny girls, you know, when you fucking skinny girl, it just sounds like an iPhone screenshot around this bitch. Click, 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 click.
Oh my god! Hold on,
you know what I'm saying?
Joey. Let me go to Jesus' house real quick. Hold on, Josh. Let me go to Jesus' house. I'll be back. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Something wrong with you, Joey. Real talk.
Yeah. Oh, for real. When you're intimate with a skinny girl, when you're intimate, it's just like you know what I'm saying. It's just even if she got a little me on her or something like that, you know what I'm saying. That just sound like a fucking iPhone screenshot to me, man. When you intimate BBW and shit, that shit sound like a fucking earthquake around this bitch for real. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That shit be making me feel.
Josh, what you feel about that, bro?
Man, I don't know. I just know I love that bitch. I don't give a fuck.
Let me ask both. I'm asking people in the chat and on the panel, right? Since I'm the only female in here, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna ask Josh first. What do you love about a BBW?
I don't know. It's a hard question, but I mean, I just like. I don't know. I just the motherfuckers sexy. They just sexy, you know. You got a pretty face. You got, she got a little curl, little roll. You know what I'm saying? Something to grab. I love grab me something. I don't want to be out there trying to grab, fall on that motherfucker. Get that bitch. Yeah,
whatever, go sound whatever, bro. You can tell me whatever you want me. Think I'm gonna believe. Okay, it is what it is. I feel you.
Yeah, I heard you. I just love that big motherfucker. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Shit.
Hey, Joey, what you think about what you love about a BBW?
Just know they just sound like an earthquake. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god, I'm done with you, bro. Let me go to Jesus' house. I'll be back. Hold on. Okay, I'm back.
Look, listen. Listen. Can I say this comment real quick? Some niggas just don't like. So you got some niggas out there be ignorant, don't like BBW one, because some niggas thinking that like they like skinny girls or slim thick girls, whatever the case may be. I like thunder thighs, you feel me? And I like the way how little roll and shit, like to grab on, you know what I'm saying? And I like the way how be dropping big beside a bitch stomach, for real. I'm just being honest with you, bro.
Oh my god, I hate when you say that. Look what Ghost Sound said. That's why thick, fat, warm, cheeks clapping. I'm done, bro. You don't even know what that means, bro. We gonna leave that alone. Cheeks clapping. I want stupid. I think this is the second or the third time Third Ward been in here, and I really appreciate it.
Shout out to you, bro.
My title was something, bro. My title was saying something new. You know what I'm saying? Since I do, and it's hard for me to go to sleep since I'm working overnight now. So I wanted to try this out, but I'm still going live tonight like I usually do. I like my night live. I don't care if it's nobody in there. I don't know why. Like just the atmosphere being dark, my lights off, watching all my little colorful my speakers and my mic and shit like that. Like I love that shit. So I do go live majority of the time at night. I might have to work this out. But yeah, so yeah, tonight I'm counting down my birthday. You feel me? Josh, I'm counting down my birthday.
I feel.
No, you don't feel me.
I feel.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
feel.
You don't feel me because you make
I
10
feel
times.
you.
Right. Listen, your check in 1 month be 5 months of my check. What we talk about here? You don't feel me.
No.
Um
You kept my little chain, nigga. Little chain. Yeah, shit. Hey, I went maybe some groceries the other day, nigga. Shit,
I can't lie with you, bro. You know.
This is time dying, bro.
This is my brother right here. This is my brother, my mama right here. Now don't let him my goddamn mama. My mama, that's my brother right there though.
I know you showed me that picture before
No,
on your live.
Oh,
hold on.
My brother, how yellow, man? His daddy white. I love me a red bone, man. I love that bitch. I don't give a fuck. Brown skin can't even get my number. Don't even call me because I ain't got nothing for you.
To be honest with you, Tish, I like all flavors. You know what I'm saying? That's just me, though. I like my chocolate. I like my Hershey's and my Kit Kats. You know what I'm saying? I like my my strawberry shortcake around this bitch time to time. You feel me?
Man, you
My Oreo. You know what I'm saying?
I can't
Yeah.
do that. I can't do that. No. I mean, I done been with like.
But my favorite. Go ahead, Josh. Yeah.
I used to go with brown skin, but what happened, man? Like, I just went track to it. Like I said, I went red. I ain't never going back.
I feel you, though. You know what I'm saying? But see, oh shit, look, Tish, I like your hairstyle, Tish. You look fly. But look, Josh, me personally, bro, I like all flavors, man. You know me, I'm 5'6", right? I'm red bone, you feel me? So high yellow nigga, right? You know what I'm saying? I always track taller women than I ever attracted shorter women, you feel me? And I had experiences when all your favorite tall girls who say they like tall men or you know what I'm saying, I had dudes that's my height, like really my height, 5'6", 5'5", or 5'8", 5'9". They just don't like tall girls and shit, right? Me, I was just kicking this shit, but see me, when I had my Walea, this girl named Walea I was with at the time, man, she was 5'8", weighed 235. And I love that shit. I had the best experience of my life. You know what I'm saying? And she wasn't no slim thick woman. She was thick. She just had thunder thighs, had that chunkiness, and the little tubby tubs. The BBW woman had me having the little rolls and shit. It'd be like little tubbiness. Yeah. That I had a good time. You feel me? But see, here's the thing though. I had dudes try to play with me like, oh man, Drew, man, you like long legs. I'm like, man, shit, bitch, you can't barely walk fucking with me.
Man, you gonna fuck up your
Hell yeah, shit. That's what I'm saying, Josh. You a real nigga, you know what I'm saying? So you say you like BBW, I said, oh yeah, this is a real nigga right here. I know all the niggas be on his ass. Like, oh man, I can't fuck with no BBW nigga, man. Man, y'all been missing out. Shit, what?
Hey, I bet you did my girl right car. I ain't talking about it.
Yeah.
Hello.
I don't know what's going on with my damn camera. It's pissing me off. I was trying to go back. Hold on. I didn't even read Third Ward what he said. I love Third Ward. I love him when he used to be on. I met him on She Stay Sleep and I met him on the Book of Ronan. So I've been loving him ever since. And then what's so crazy, I see him in this. He basically running around the same, like, you know what I'm saying, sectors that I do. Oh my God. I just read this. I'm sorry, third world. You are funny. Oh my God, you funny. Okay, okay, I'm funny. You are too funny. Woo-hoo-hoo. I'm sorry. You are too funny. I don't know what's going on with my camera. I was trying to go. I'm not going. I don't talk a lot on my camera, but I don't know. Trying to go. Show y'all my messed up ass hairstyle and shit. Hold on, Joey. Hold it down
No?
real quick. Let me load myself.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Let me reload
Yeah.
myself. Hold on.
Oh, what's good, everybody? It's your boy Mute. What up, Third? I see you, Third. When you gonna go live, bro, on your For the Record TV? Y'all going live today? I'm ready to be on this bitch on YouTube, bro. Just let y'all know I already be around on here. He said some BBW out here with some good one wet pussy. Every time that shit feels like a brownie or a cookie fresh out the oven. Smelling good, warm, and sticky goo. Hey, hey!
Can you hear me? Mic check.
Yeah, I
One,
hear you.
two, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah, why you was laughing earlier? Okay, fly, nigga. I see you. You look fly.
I hate you. I hate you, Joey.
uh, hey, hey, hey! Y'all see how fine she is? Y'all look, she fly as fuck. But anyways,
I hate.
um, hey, hey! But yeah, fam, what you about to do, fam? I'm just chilling with you, dog. Hey, I like that hairstyle. I ain't gonna lie, I
I'm
really
not
do like that
doing
hairstyle. What,
nothing. I'm not doing nothing.
Tiz, I like that hairstyle. When did you get that hairstyle though?
I had it up for a week. I've been had it up for a week.
Oh, okay. But I like the hairstyle though. It's pretty nice. I like that shit. What made you get that hairstyle though? Like what made you get it though?
I've been wearing my hair like this all the time, but the thing is, I wanted to make it longer, and I liked that the colors I blended in like the brown, the blonde, and the blue. It just it fits. I look like if
It
you
just
look
look
at
good
my
on you,
pictures,
basically.
I
Yeah.
always yeah. So like I'm starting. I want to dibble dabble in different colors, and I don't know. I don't know what I want to do yet, but it is what it is.
I'm just chilling, bruh. So what you going live tonight? So what we gonna talk about? We was talking about BBW women earlier. You got any other topics you want to talk about? I'm still up here.
I don't know yet. I'm still thinking. You know what I'm saying? I'm still thinking about it. I don't know what I want to do yet.
Look,
I just
Tish,
wanted to try
niggas
this
like
out.
oh look, niggas like me, and Josh who like BBW women and shit. You know, we get all the hate, bruh.
But I ain't gonna
I
lie.
see you feeling this guy. Mm-hmm.
I like the colors I blended. Like I knew I made a good choice. The colors I blended.
Yeah, it looks good on you though, Tish. This is raw. It look raw.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I think you should rock that hairstyle for a while though. I mean, not that hairstyle, the flavor, the cut
No,
of it.
I'm a rock it for like at least about 2 months. Hold on.
Yeah, rock it for your birthday, bro.
I don't know what I did.
All right, Tish, I'm chilling right now. All of us in the clouds, people in the waterfalls. We're gonna sit back, enjoy this silence. You feel me? We just chilling.
We gonna enjoy the silence. You stupid.
Hey, but no, I'm just chilling, Tish. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, oh, how do you feel? Okay, let me ask you this good question. What be do you like titles or do you like non-titles? Like, do you like, you know, come back up here. I can tell you why. Why? What do I mean by that? When I say titles, I'm going to talk about relationship titles. Do you like relationship titles or you like non-relationship titles? We just enjoying the silence, y'all. Enjoy the raw.
My bad. I had to start my whole
Hey,
computer up.
yeah, I
Hey,
was wondering where you was at. So the
I
question
forgot what we was
was,
talking about, Joey.
no, look, no, I'm gonna answer the question. The question was, do you like relationship titles or do you like non-titles? Not non-titles.
Non-titles.
Why you like non-titles?
You know I'm lying. I want relationship title. Stop playing with me. Don't do that.
Hey, you know who I want? You know what I want? I want me a little yeah,
What?
a little yeah,
Who? Who is
my
this?
little yeah. You don't know my little yeah?
Yeah, what is that? No,
Man, that's
I
just
never even got
my ride or die. You feel me? My little yeah. That's my little yeah. You feel me?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, that's my little yeah. That's the title, little yeah.
Okay. I just here to support it because I don't know
So
who that is.
when you see my bitch, you know what I'm saying? I'll be like, yeah, that's my little yeah right there. You feel me? I'm fucking stupid, man. That's my little yeah. That's your mic. So since you like relationship titles, since people don't like titles, why do people don't like titles? That's what I want to know. I'm ready for you, Tish. Answer the question.
Look, let me tell you something. Relationship titles is for certain people who really want to be there. I was just I was just messing with you. I really would like a relationship title. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd rather be with a significant other than, you know what I'm saying, playing the field, if that makes sense. But it is what it is.
So wait, so how can we find the right people that's our significant other than the ones who are playing the field?
Hmm?
Okay, how do you find the right people, your right significant other, right? The ones who are relationship type people. How can we find those people versus the people who are playing the fields? Because you got people who are great deceivers will say they like relationships, but when you're in a relationship, then you find out they want to play the fields.
Um,
I ain't gonna lie, that little
um
setup that you got right there is wrong. But go ahead.
that. Hmm?
I'm listening to you, Tish.
Mm-hmm.
I'm asking you, how can we find these people who are relationship type of people versus the people who play the fields? How can we find the right people for it? That's what I'm saying. The relationship types.
It's hard. I don't know. I never thought of that.
Oh, I was just asking a question to make sure we entertain each other. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I want me a little
Look,
yeah. I want me a
I
little.
don't know. Like, I had never thought about what you're saying, Joey. Not at all.
Okay, so how will you feel if you meet a nigga, right? And he came up to you and
Mhm.
tell you that, look, look, Shawty, I don't want you to be a rep. I don't want the representative of Tish. I just want the real you, like, cause I want us to be real with each other. You feel me? Are you gonna fuck with him or not? If he talk to you like that.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna fuck with him because I feel like he got good intentions and he's coming. Not,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying, not like lying. I just feel like you're assertive. You know what you want. It is what it is. What can I
Yeah.
say?
And what if the nigga was like, yeah, you know, right now at this very moment in my life, man, I just want a little yeah. You know, my real ride or daughter, but we just call her little yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, you feel me? My little yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Lil Yay?
Yeah. My little yeah. Well, you ain't gonna get mad at nigga when he say, look, I just want me a little yeah, you know what I'm saying? A little yeah. If he came up to you, look, I want a right daughter, but you know, in that title, I want to call her as my little yeah.
Okay,
My
Joey.
little yeah, you feel me? My little yeah. I can't stand you with this camera, my nigga. I swear to God. Like, you just love looking at yourself, huh?
You know I don't cam up a lot because of my physical condition. So I'm just
I
camming up
know.
a little bit.
You just be feeling yourself, huh? So you be feeling yourself. Hey! Look at her, she cheesing. Hey, hey, oh, oh God! Hey, have you spoke to Cece lately? I miss Cece, man. Where's Cece? What's here?
Mm-hmm. I texted her earlier today.
Oh, okay.
She been helping out her family. So shout out to my girl CC. Do her thing.
Shout out to Cece. How about Cece?
Good. She good though.
We got somebody new in the
Percy,
building. We got
no,
that's your
I don't
daughter.
know. Huh?
Person, that's your daughter right there.
No, Percy McGee, he's my family member. This little Percy.
Oh, yeah, stop. So hyperactive.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's my little cousin. That's my little cousin Percy. What's up, bro?
Hey,
Hit the panel. Hold on, let me drop the link. Hit the panel, bro. Hit the panel. I ain't talked to you in forever. Hit the panel, bro.
yeah, we was just talking about relationship
So
titles.
yeah, he grew up with
My
my
big question.
daughter.
Oh,
Him and my daughter
no, no,
and my
my
brother grew up together.
okay. My little question is to you is why do people don't like titles nowadays? I want to know your perspective on that, and I don't want to. I don't know, nigga. I want to know.
Hit, Percy, hit this. Hit this. Hold on. Hit this. Hold on. I put it up there. Hit that above you. It's gonna put you in the realm of StreamYard. Then you're gonna hit and make sure your audio is good, and then get on the panel with me. I don't. Why you gonna ask me something I don't know nothing about, Joey?
Fuck you, Tish.
Fact.
But look, I want to know. No, for real, I want to know why do people don't like titles nowadays? Because people nowadays they like relationships, but they just don't like relationship titles.
What the use of being in a relationship if it's not a relationship title, though? If you with somebody, you with
That's what I'm
somebody.
saying. But why do
And if
people
you
don't want
ain't
to
with,
claim one another in titles?
that's crazy. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I would love
I'm
to
sorry,
be
I can't be.
in a title.
Yeah, yeah. I
I
just
would
don't.
love to
I
be
don't
in a
want to be in a
title.
relationship with somebody if there's no
Percy,
title. You know what I'm saying?
right? Percy, hit this panel. Hit this. I need you to hit that. This is gonna put you in a thing of StreamYard, and then just hit the panel. He said, "That's my daughter." No,
Oh, because
that's
I
my
saw the Maggie.
cousin.
That's why. That's why.
No, his name is look. All our name is Maggie. Him, my brother, my daughter. We all have the same last name. When I say Percy, I know I sent him the link on Messenger, but I didn't think he was gonna hit my StreamYard.
It's cool.
And I know he want to hit it with his punk ass. I couldn't answer that, Joey, though. But for real, I don't know how to answer that part. I don't know how to
No,
answer why people.
I just find it stupid
I'm listening,
nowadays to
Joey.
be. Listen. Okay, let me ask you this question. Now I know other
I'm
people
listening.
nowadays that like to, have a fuck buddy, have the little cake, wherever case may be. You know what I'm saying? But to me, that's not my style. You know me, Tish. But I just want to know why. Man, look, I want a little yeah, so I could kick it with. You know what I'm saying? Most time, like a nigga who like to
Mhm.
kick it. Now we will talk about the movie Tyler Perry Temptation. Um, I was gonna ask you how do you feel about the whole movie in general? Like, what do you gain and learn from that movie? You know what I'm saying?
What movie?
The Temptation, by Tyler Perry.
I thought she had it good. She. I don't think she knew how good she had it until it was gone.
Mm-hmm.
Because she had everything she wanted. You know what I'm saying? But she chose not to. She felt like that was a boring life, but that's what you grew up on, and now you get it. You meet somebody. You know what I'm saying? Not like supposed to. He's supposed to be your client. That's what people. A lot of people fail to realize. If it's gonna be your client, keep them as your client, bro. Keep them as your client.
Mm-hmm.
All I'm saying.
So why do you think some people feel like they born to get in a relationship and get married? Like just like the whole movie of that, because that's what the
Say
whole
that
movie's
again.
mainly centered around. The whole movie centered around basically the girl was bored in her relationship because her man wasn't paying attention to her. You know what I'm saying? In other words, this thing wasn't dropping no dick inside her stomach, basically. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah. So
Okay. Dick inside her stomach. Okay.
that I'm just being honest. Yeah, I'm being real with you, bro. I'm fucking. Look, all jokes aside, but yeah, but it's just basically see like, you know, um. So basically, that's the movie was about. Then I would have had Brandon's character in my life if I ever meet a woman like her, who told me she got HIV, but I would not stop fucking with her just because she got HIV. You know what I'm saying? Will you stop fucking with somebody if they
Yes.
kept it real with you and
Yes.
they got HIV?
Yes. Yes.
Why? Why? You a fuck nigga. That's what
That's all right. I'll be a fuck nigga. The reason I'll be a fuck nigga because motherfuckers can tell you anything. You know what I'm saying? They
But
can
I'm
tell
talking
you
about a
anything.
girl. I'm talking about a girl.
No, what I'm
Tis, tis.
talking about, like, if they got medicine now, you know what I'm saying, prescription pills or whatever, medicine that you can fuck with a person who don't have HIV and you won't transmit it. But in the meantime, between time, me myself personally, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, I can't mess with nobody like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have never had a transmitted disease, period. So
Mm-hmm.
to even, you know what I'm saying, mess with a person like that and they can tell you anything, you don't know if they're really taking all their medicine. You know what I'm saying? I, I just don't want to take that chance. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay. That's understandable.
You feel me? How you feel about that?
Well, one, how I feel about it is, um, I just don't like, I don't like, well, one, if I meet a girl and, but let's say she looked out for my life, like literally looked out for me,
Uh-huh.
and she told me she got
Uh-huh.
HIV, I will still continue on a friendship
Uh-huh.
with her. I just can't be intimate with her. You know what I'm saying?
Right. See, that's
But
what I'm
I would
saying. Yeah,
keep,
yeah, I agree
I
with
would keep.
you on
That's what I'm saying. I would keep her as my friend. Now, I would love for her. I would love for each other to be friends more than anything. You feel me?
that.
I
Mm-hmm.
just can't be intimate with her, but I can't. What I can do is have her as my friend.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's one
I
thing
would
I
have
would
a friend.
never do. I would never put them off, but be it intimate, no, I can't. I'm no, I'm too much.
I'm not talking about intimacy, Tish. I'm talking about if you meet a girl, right? If you meet a lady
No,
and
I'm
she
talking
was
about
so
me,
honest with you.
Joey. Joey,
Well, I'm
I'm
talking
talking
about you.
about
If
me.
you Yeah, I know that you're not gonna take them chances, but I'm saying, will you stop being friends with them if you find out the truth?
No, no.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh
And you
no,
can be
no, no,
friends.
no,
Y'all
no,
don't have to
no.
be
I
intimate.
know people.
Y'all don't have to. Yeah,
I know people who got it now, and I don't have a problem. Like real talk, we're hella cool. Y'all don't because of your immune deficiency. Your autoimmune deficiency does not make you who you are. It's your personality. It's what you got in your head. Now you got
exactly.
people
But
who
that's what
have that. You can have that people. You can have people who have that disease and be mean as fuck for no reason because they have it, so they want to take it out on everybody.
yeah, that's not cool. But I'm saying, I'm listen. This is my preference. Now everybody got their preference and shit. You know I know I talk about my BBW woman, but me, I want me a real ass bitch. That's my preference.
Right.
So when anybody asks me, what's your type, Joey? A real ass bitch.
Yeah.
See? Oh, real ass bitch. Joey, what's your type? Real ass bitch.
And what
Okay,
do
what
you
is she was
consider a
talking?
real life female?
Me? A loyal ass, stuck down, ride or die, raw ass, real woman who's authentic and have no filter. And her,
Okay.
her being herself. Now, me, when I say a real bitch or real woman, I'm talking about like a woman like you. You're real, right? Um,
I'll try.
what you mean try, nigga? Yeah, I'm fucking with you, Tish. But so look, look, a real woman, a real person.
Right.
Um, that's my type. Now, me personally, what I consider real is a person that has character about themselves.
Uh huh.
Positive attributes. One of the positive attributes could be a person's truth, authenticity, loyalty. Those three things. Now, I'm not big on that bullshit that most people like. Oh, the person got cook, clean, wash. I don't need a person who cook, clean, wash. I just need a real bitch by my side. That's all I need. Cause I'm a loyal ass nigga, bro, and I barely be loyal to anybody.
But I just want to get it. Let everybody know. Don't get it twisted. I understand what you saying, Joey. But in the meantime, we don't want no lazy ass bitch, Joey.
No.
Don't get it
I'm
twisted.
not talking about no lazy bitch. No, I like a hardworking woman.
No, I'm just
I like.
saying. Just make that clear because a lot of people can take that. Ooh, excuse me. I got the hiccups hella bad and sorry. People can take that a different way. If you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. Like
Well, I don't give a
when
fuck about these people's feelings, Tish. What I'm saying, well, my feelings matter. Their feelings don't matter. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
hey, we don't get
I'm
we
saying,
don't get
I'm saying is that
what?
A girl that cook a clean wash, that shit don't mean nothing to me. Okay,
Right.
that's a bonus. That's a bonus. Okay, cool. But that's not something that I value. I already value a girl that's loyal than a woman that's cook, clean, wash, pretty, and fake.
Hey, hey,
If I meet a girl and she said I like me a cute nigga and she would date a nigga that's cute, let's say she date a nigga that's fine, whatever the case may be, right? And she like a fine nigga, right? And but this say
right.
this fine nigga, he's fake as he fake and shit, and then he gets asked me by a nigga named Joey down the street and shit just because you're a fake ass nigga, right? You know what I'm saying? That shit's embarrassing.
Hey,
I'm being real. You know what I'm saying? That shit's embarrassing. You don't want to be around a
my
nigga
thing
that you
is,
know.
my thing is too. You don't want nobody who can't like even pull 50% of their weight. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Tis,
I
why
feel
you
like what you look, bro. I feel
hey,
like what you
hold on,
can't do.
Tis.
Listen, what you
Hey,
can't do.
we are
Look,
talking
bro.
about
See this.
600 pounds.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Look,
Hold
Joey.
on, hold
What
on. Let me go back to Jesus' house. Hold on. You is wrong, Tish.
I'm sorry.
Hold on. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Tish, you a
Let me tell
fucking
you something. I know bitches who can't even cook minute rice. What are we talking about here? Can't even cook noodles on the stove. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I taught my kids how to cook noodles on the stove. But we've been had a microwave ever since they was babies. They know how to use the microwave for noodles. I don't like my noodles in the microwave. I like them on the stove. You know what I'm saying? Like,
shit.
I know somebody who burnt minute rice, bro. Minute rice. Joey, you're not hearing me. Minute rice, bro.
Minute
I could
rice.
cook
Wow.
minute rice. I know how
I
to
know you're
cook
talking
minute
about.
rice and regular. Look, I know how to cook both minute and regular rice. Now, when I grew up and my grandma had taught me how to cook, she never bought minute rice. She bought big dumbass things of rice. You know what I'm saying? But I
But
know how to
Tish,
cook
we're
both.
not.
But
But Tish, we're not talking about people who can't um lift themselves up on some smart my 600 pound life, whatever that shit is. You know what I'm saying?
you
You
stupid.
know what I'm saying? I'm talking about regular people, regular people. I'm saying is that there's nothing wrong with cooking, cleaning. My problem is I value loyalty over that shit.
Right,
If I'm loyal to you, that cooking clean shit, or me, even me, I could be a cleanest nigga, right? And I could cook clean wash, right?
right,
But that does not make me a loyal ass nigga.
right,
I could be a fine ass nigga, right? I could be the most desirable man in the world, right? Does not make me a real nigga. Cause he gets his ass beat
right.
every day by a nigga named Joey down the street.
Oh my God. You would say your own
So
name.
why
Okay.
you know what I'm saying? So why should he why as a woman would date a nigga that's a fine nigga, right? And he gets his ass beat by a nigga named Joey down the street and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then that
Uh-uh.
shit's embarrassing. I'm sorry as a woman. If I was a woman, if any girl come up to me, if I was a woman, right, Tish? If I was a woman, if
Right.
God made me as a woman, right? If anyone
Uh-huh.
come up to me and be like, "What's your preference?" I'll be like, "I want me a real ass nigga."
Okay, let me ask you a question, Joey. No, I ain't gonna ask you a question. I wish my daughter was on here, like right now,
Okay, what's the
because
second question?
she know what I'm talking about. So, when I used to stay in Rock Island, Illinois, right?
Mm,
When I stayed in Rock Island, Illinois, I had some people who stayed above me, right? And then and her boyfriend was African, right? So this dude pretend he had it. This other dude came at him and pretend he had a gun. He didn't have one, but he pretended he had one.
mm.
The African beat the fuck out of him, bro. Just beat him senseless. I'm like, bro, like I couldn't date nobody like that. Like, bro, you can't even fight. You pretend that like you was coming at him with a gun, and he pulled your whole card, and you got your ass whooped.
Man, that's an embarrassing. That's why I tell you why date a fine nigga then.
It's not about a fine nigga. If you ain't got hands, regardless, let me tell you something. You could be fine or ugly. It's all about your. It's all about them hands. Fuck the
Of
gun
course,
play. Hands.
that's what I'm saying. Why should I? Why? Okay, listen. I'm an ugly nigga, right? I'm ugly as fuck like Hitler out this bitch, right? I
Who
got
told you
hands,
that?
right?
Who?
I
Let
did,
me,
nigga.
Joey. Hold on. We're gonna have to cut this. You an ugly nigga? Who told you that?
Me, nigga.
Okay, look, I didn't see hella red bones that's not cute. Like
Uh,
hella red bones that's not, bro, don't play with my intelligence. Don't do that. Don't do that.
of-
Don't play with my intelligence. Don't do that. Let me tell you something, Joey. Why you lying? Why you lying? Talk about I'm an ugly ass nigga. Why you lying though? I know. That's why you laughing. That's why you laughing because, bro, I know what you look like, but
Hey,
underneath that avatar, bro. Like, don't forget you was just on my live. Like what was that? 3 days ago?
yeah, it's
You
7
was
days ago.
on there, and hold on, let me say this.
I was making some faces
With
and
your
shit,
red
reaction
bone ass.
faces.
Hold on. With your red bone ass. And got the nerve to say, I'm an ugly nigga. When? Did I miss the ugliness?
Ah!
Was you hey, were you ugly when you was just a dot in your mom's belly?
No, hell no. I've been ugly.
Because we didn't know what you looked like at that time? Make it make sense.
God made me ugly, fearfully and wonderfully.
Hold on, I'm finna go to Jesus' house and talk to him because you lying to yourself. Hold on. You lying to me. Hold on, Joey. I'll be right back. Let me talk to Jesus right. Okay, I'm back. I'm trying not to laugh because I keep hearing you laughing in the background. Right.
Sis, you know I love to talk shit. Go ahead.
Right. So let me tell you something, nigga. So I was talking to Jesus, right? So Jesus was like,
go ahead.
So Jesus said, what was going on with when you said that bullshit, right? I said, Jesus, I don't know. I was letting Jesus know. So Jesus was like, what the fuck is he talking about? I said, Jesus, I don't know. So Jesus had to read your mind and say he's a crock of full. He's full of crock of bull crap. Jesus don't curse. So I said, I agree with you, Jesus. So okay, carry on, Joey.
No, so I mean,
I was
me,
just
you
telling
know
you
me.
what Jesus said.
No, because listen. Because okay, I'm gonna tell you a short story, right? This happened to me in my real life with me and my cousins. So, growing up, I never had a lot of male friends growing up. So, and usually it'd be about girls involved, or usually about people swag, basically. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And I never was the type of nigga who would take your bitch or anything like that. Never was type of nigga or fuck with another man's wife or shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't no grimy nigga like that. You feel me? So growing up, I had dudes who was like, "Oh man, Joey, man, this fuck with you because you light skin and your hair." And I'm like, I said, man, that's a lie. I said, bitch, fuck with me because I look like Chewbacca out this bitch. You know what I'm saying? And niggas be laughing their ass off and shit. Yeah. So, so, you know, because, you know, I had a lot of dudes project their insecurities on me more women ever project their insecurities on me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Mind you, I was just chilling. I don't have to do too much to look like, you know, to look like, I don't have to look like money to get any woman, for real. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now I'm not saying being all cocky about that shit. I'm not saying that. But for real, I've been putting some bad bitches all my life. You know what I'm saying? Tiz, you know how I get down. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know.
But
I know.
yeah. So, but Tish, all my life, I it was hard for me to have any male friends growing up. I tried to blend in with dudes, but it's like I remember all the dudes wanted the popular girl, and I never wanted a popular girl. I was, oh, she cool, you know, she alright, you know what I'm saying? I was just liking the girl who like one of my girls that I was with, she liked to fight. So my girl Portia, she brown skin.
She like to what?
She loved to fight. So she beat up all the bitches at school. Yeah, she liked to so she likes to fight, right? So so she be throwing hands with bitches, right? Fighting bitches and shit. You know, beat up bitches in the hood and shit. And the reason my girl liked me, you know what I'm saying, because I fought this dude, and I fought him and shit, beat him like that Zama George over there on 116 and Buckeye. That's why she really liked me. Like she fall in love with me. So I ended up falling in love with this bitch because this bitch can't beat him on all the bitches in the hood that I know. So, you know what I'm saying? So when I was with her, she was no game maker shit. She just loved throwing hands. You know what I'm saying? So when I was with her, my girl was thick. She was fine. She was brown skinned. She was like short, juicy as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Juicy ass, brown ass lips, shit. You know what I'm saying? This shit meant the world to me. So, yeah, so like, my advantage. But I had a lot of dudes projecting all the insecurities on me. Mind you, Tish, I always attracted taller women than I ever attracted shorter women. I never had a problem with short women. I never complained about them not even one time day in my life. You know what I'm saying? I just know for some odd reason, God just had me be with taller women than shorter women. My ex, she's fucking 5'4". No, my ex is 5'2". I'm 5'6". Imani is fucking 5'8" and shit. Weighing fucking 235 around this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Nice and thick. Thunder thighs. You feel me? That bitch had a thunder thigh for real. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. As soon Imani stood up, nigga, I'm talking about that bitch had some thunder thighs, nigga. Like, I was drooling around this bitch. My bad, Tish. A nigga was drooling. Tish, you hear, Tish?
Yeah, you stupid.
Yeah, I was drooling. So, that girl had some thunder thighs. I ain't gonna lie. You know, black woman just is a gift from God, bro. As soon as I saw that bitch booty, man. As soon as I saw that vibranium booty, nigga, I was like, oh my God, I gotta knock this bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's how you know I had to drop thick inside her stomach for real. You know what I'm saying? That bitch had a vibranium pussy. I swear to God. You know what I'm saying? So one time, a lot of niggas got mad at me one time because, you know, some niggas like shady pussy and shit, right? And I like hairy pussy, you know, because I told niggas, I said, like, I like my woman grown pussy, nigga. So a lot of niggas got salty as fuck. Bro, niggas got salty as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Cause some dudes like this shit, that's cool, but I like they grown, you know what I'm saying? I like that vibranium pussy. So you feel me? You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So me growing up, so a lot of dudes were projecting insecurities on me. Like, I remember dudes used to tell girls when I was a virgin, dudes was telling all the girls in my hood not to fuck with me just because I was a virgin.
All right.
So, but that being said, it was hard for me to have male friends. I'm telling you, Tish, I could go to the club with you at the strip club, right? Me and you about to go to the strip club, boom. All the strippers at the club, they're gonna be dancing on us for free and shit, and all the strippers gonna be like, "Yo, Tish, you know your homie Joey? That nigga raw as fuck, he cool as fuck, but that nigga don't belong at the strip club. They get bitches, bruh." You know what I'm saying?
I can't stand you.
So that's what the I'm for real. But all my life I had to deal with that shit all my But look, I'm just saying, all my life, dudes only want to hang out with me for two reasons. I mean, for one reason, because I attract a woman. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be chilling, Tish. I don't have to listen. I could look like Chewbacca out this bitch and be myself. Wear my basic ass fucking Air Forces, right? All black. You know what I'm saying? Wear my beaters and a motherfucking shirt. No, like I don't have to. I can wear any fucking formal shirt, and I don't have to look the flyest. And I'm coming this bitch being myself, and I'm just chilling. And I'm cool. I don't have to do too much. And plus, I don't even need a mouthpiece or anything like that. Listen, when it comes to my Riz game, I just don't need too much Riz for real. I just be chilling. You know what I'm saying? My looks is not catching women's attention. Shit, it wasn't my looks that catching women's attention. It was mainly my personality. Shit, you saw how I was when I came up to you. And you saw me making my faces and shit, like I'll be reacting and shit. Bitches be laughing so much, like look at Joey's face, like every time like his face though. You know what I'm saying?
You crazy.
Oh, for real, shit. You know what I'm saying? I just be chilling. Then my name is LeBron. You feel me? Most bitches in my city, they don't like LeBron James. They hate that nigga for real. Yeah. Everybody in my city don't like LeBron James.
I do too.
All the girls from the Midwest are like. All the girls in the Midwest are not like LeBron James, bro. They hate that nigga.
Let me tell you why I don't like LeBron James, right?
Yeah, cause he's zesty. That's why.
No. It don't have nothing about the zest or nothing. He was born and raised in that state. You could have built a team around you. You got on your feelings because one of your old teammates was messing around with your mom. Like, bro, you could have got that nigga kicked off. Like, you was that much on your feelings. Like, you could have been bringing championships to your home state, bro. That's why I don't like him.
Yeah.
But I think like LeBron James was my. Let me tell you something. LeBron James' mom was young when she had him. What we talking about here? And yes, I think she. Don't get me wrong. I feel like his teammate back when he was playing for the Cleveland Cavaliers, and you know what I'm saying, when he was working. Yeah, I thought that was some bogus ass shit, but literally, you could have built a team around you. You could have got him exiled out the NBA if you wanted to, bro. If you was that man. I'm just keeping it real. Hey, Shapewear.
Come join the panel.
I'm just saying. If you know what I'm saying? Everybody loved LeBron James until he left. When he left, they got to burn his jerseys on TV.
Cause the nigga ain't loyal. The nigga wasn't loyal like that.
Let me tell you something. Like Jordan. If Jordan wanted to leave, like he was on his highest tip. And you know he was on his highest tip. This nigga went straight to playing baseball. Baseball did not work out too well for him. You feel me? Then he came back. I don't know what year he came back, but it was the NBA Finals. And Scottie Pippen had brought the Bulls to the NBA Finals. And when he came, you know what I'm saying, they got a little bit farther, but I don't think they won that year. But after the year after that, they won. To the point, like, they started shutting shit down. Like, you could go, like, literally, you could almost go downtown to celebrate the Bulls. And what's so crazy about it, the Bulls Stadium is on the west side of Chicago, on Madison Street.
Well, look, Tish, I feel like this though. LeBron James, listen, the girls in my area don't mention any LeBron. When I talk to girls with LeBron, they be like, "Oh, I like him better. They like me better than the dark skinned nigga LeBron." You feel me?
Uh-huh.
Midwest girls, I told niggas all the time, you don't have to have money to knock you a girl over here in my area. Cause they don't niggas girls in Ohio in the Midwest, they don't fuck with niggas with money. You know what I'm saying? They don't fuck with niggas with money. They don't like fuck niggas who they call over here in Ohio we call a fuck nigga in the drip. You know what I'm saying? You just a fuck nigga in the drip. That's all.
I ain't trying to be funny, right? Like, me myself personally, regardless of what profession I'm doing, at that particular time in my life, I've been working since I was 14 years old, bro. 14 years old. You get what I'm saying? And the reason I say that, because back in the day in Chicago, at that time, they was having programs for teenage kids who didn't have, who wasn't old enough to work, or who was old enough to work. But that was in the summertime. So yeah, I worked that for 2 years. And then I ended up working my very first job was a VA hospital. And it fucked me up because, watching movies and seeing people with one arm or one leg. I only seen it in the movies until I, started working in the VA hospital to see it in real, and that fucks with you. It does something to your mind. You get what I'm saying? It fucks with you. Like, I have never seen nobody like that. But I always thought it was just props and shit. I always thought that, you know what I'm saying? Because back in those days, I was so much into karate. You see a motherfucker who got one leg, or, you know what I'm saying, like 2 legs or 1 arm, and they can still, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I was used to growing up, But to, like, really work in a VA hospital for, you know what I'm saying, like, for 8 months, 9 months, and then really see it in real life. And I was so scared, Joey, I swear to God. Because I didn't see Night of the Living Dead and shit like that, bro. I'm like, bro, they gonna turn into the Night of the Living turn into the Night of the Living Dead because they got one arm, and I done see a person with no legs, or I might see a person with one leg. I might see a person with both of their legs, and they don't have no arms, but they got robotic arms. Like, bro, like, I ain't gonna lie, that shit weirds you out if you never, if you never grew up with shit like that, and you know what I'm saying, like, basically this is your first job, like, really happened. And when I worked there, I was just pulling X-rays, and that was my junior year in high school in '95. So, you know what I'm saying, I picked a work program. So at that time, I only had 5 classes, and when I worked there, bro, I ain't gonna lie, I don't know. Like I don't, bro. I'll be falling
Hey,
asleep. Never told on me. I worked there my whole like that could have got me fired. They never said nothing. And I worked there my whole junior year. I got an A, you know what I'm saying? So to that point, when I got to my senior year of high school, for me going to work for 4 classes back so when we was on summer vacation, I ended up finding me a new job. I ended up working at McDonald's. That was my first fast food restaurant. So when I started working there, and then I had a friend, his name was Jose Hernandez, and he the one who taught me how to drive a car. I ain't gonna lie, nobody else taught me because he taught me how to drive a car because he wanted to sneak off the premises so he could buy food off the premises. He didn't want the food in the you know what I'm saying, in the lunchroom. Don't get me wrong, I didn't think nothing was wrong with the food in the lunchroom my freshman and sophomore year, but it is what it is. But whatever. So I ended up working at McDonald's. That was my second job, and that was my senior year. So when I started working there, I went from 5 classes my junior year to 4 classes my senior year. So my McDonald's job was my grade after that. But in the meantime, between time, my senior year, I ended up getting on varsity basketball. So I work from 12 to 6. And then varsity basket, I had to go back to school, which literally I could walk to
mhm,
school, but I caught
I'm
the
into.
bus for free. Like the next, like literally, the stop was the school. You know what I'm saying? So
So you caught the
I
bus for
walked.
free? Okay, that's what's up.
Hell yeah! You know what I'm saying? You don't get that. You know what I'm saying? You don't get that a lot. So
Mhm,
and plus, I was still in high school, so like literally, I ain't gonna lie. I had to buy my own bus passes and shit like that. I ain't have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? At that time, I was staying in a group home. My senior year in
mhm,
high school, my junior year in high school. I stayed in a group home, but it wasn't far from the. I didn't have to trade from my freshman year, Joey, to my sophomore year. I went to the same high school. I didn't have to trade high school. We ended up finding
mhm,
a group home that took me, but what pissed me off is that I couldn't bring my daughter there. And when I went to the group home, my daughter was almost 4 years old at that time. So no, I'm sorry, 3 years old at the time, and I couldn't take her because it wasn't that type of group home. So, but I didn't have to trade schools or nothing. But in the meantime, between time, they had to make, you know what I'm saying, things like, and I raised my brother too. So my brother and my daughter on the weekends would come fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Like I do my daughter hair and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Make sure she good. And my
mhm,
daughter was hella, you know what I'm saying? Like I taught my daughter how to tie her shoes at 2 years old. She taught her uncle, which is my baby brother, who music I play all the time.
mhm,
She taught him how to tie his shoe and taught my other cousin how, like all three of them, how to tie their shoe. And what's so
mhm,
crazy about that? The third cousin, who she taught how to tie his shoe, his his dad taught me how to tie my shoe when I was a kid. It was crazy. Like it all comes back in the bubble.
mhm.
So yeah.
Well, that's understandable, fam. Shit, that's why I love hearing about your testimonies, man. Man, move. Come on, man. Come on, let's go. That's why I love hearing your testimonies and shit. I'm gonna grab my cold water real quick. Let me get my water. It's water break now.
You taking him out? You taking your son outside?
I took him out about an hour ago. Why?
Oh, okay. I didn't know because we've been on here for 3 hours. I was just wondering.
Yeah, no, cause my son he loves to hug up on me. That's why.
I don't know if I told you, Joey. My daughter was like, she was talking about. I was asking her like yesterday morning. I was asking her, not yesterday morning. I was asking her like, are you still looking for a house? She was like, yeah, I'm looking for a house. I said, where you trying to move to? You know what I'm saying? Not out here. I said, are you trying to move to the south? She said, yeah. I said, if you move to the south, I'm there all day, all day. I'm not. I don't want to move to no Minnesota, no Chicago. I don't want to do that. Like I grew up there. I don't want to be there no more. I'm gonna move somewhere. I want to go to a different state. I don't care if she been there, but maybe I have never been there. I don't care. I don't mind being there and helping her raise my grandkids, whatever.
Okay, I'm listening, Tish.
I ain't got nothing else to say, Joey. You know I don't never have nothing to say.
I love listen. I love to listen more than I speak. You know that, right?
No, because I'm the same way. That's how I rebuttal off. I piggyback off a lot of people what they say off of what I might say. It is what it
Mm-hmm.
is. Yeah.
Cause I like to make people feel important. That's why. You feel me? You know, I was talking to my cousin. Huh?
I say you crazy.
I just like making people feel important. You feel me? When they in my presence. See, like when I'm talking to a woman, I be my tonality. Uh, it shifted. It shifts. My tone of voice shifts. I be talking all mellow and shit. You know, you know.
Eh,
I be
right,
like,
right.
I be like this. I be like, no, I'm listening to you. Go ahead, keep talking. That shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So,
You know what? Ain't nobody trying to hear that bullshit, bro.
yeah.
Yeah. And the other people that was like, oh my God. Oh,
No,
did he talk to you like that? Oh my God, no.
no,
Like, shut up. What
no.
we talking about, bro?
I just like making people feel important. That's all. I be goofy sometimes. Like most times,
Oh,
no,
I know.
I be silly as fuck most times. Like, I just be listening, and like every time I listen, like I be all quiet and shit, and the girls be like, Joey, you here? I'm like, yeah, I'm listening. Or sometimes like, yeah, I'm listening. Keep talking.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? And they keep talking, and I'm listening. And I don't say nothing. I just be listening because I be like actively listening and shit. I am listening to you. It's not like I'm ignoring. No, I'm actually listening. I'm giving you my undivided attention. You feel me?
right,
So when I'm on a panel with you, Tish, I give you all my undivided attention. You feel me? I like making people feel important, special, unique. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate them.
right,
Make them feel appreciated and recognized. You know, that's just the type of person I am. You feel me?
right.
You know, because I want everybody to remember me. Because the reason why I'm like this, Tish, because I almost experienced life. I almost experienced a death experience in my life. You feel me? I'll let my
Mm-hmm.
ex talk to you about that. Oh my god. So, anyways, like I almost experienced death experience, and that's why, like, when I meet people, I love to connect with them, but I also want them to do more talking than me. And I
I
like to
got
make you
you.
feel special. I'm gonna try to make it look like to make a person special, man. Because the reason why I'm like this, because I used to work in nursing homes with my grandma, and I used to see a lot of older people felt unspecial. You know, they felt unheard, unnoticed.
Oh, but you know what?
Yeah.
I see that at my job. You know what I'm saying? Like people who don't, you know what I'm saying,
Mm-hmm.
have nobody, and and sometimes I understand why some of them be mean, but some of them be, I be like, I ain't gonna lie. I be saying in my head like, bitch, that's why nobody want to come and see your mean motherfucking. I ain't gonna lie because I can only take so much. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
instead of you making the best out of what your situation is, like, there's so many people that's on these streets and you're not. Like, what are we talking about here? That's my thing. Like, a lot of people don't appreciate it. And it kills me because I've been in that situation too. I was homeless too. So I know how that feel. Like, bro, that's why I do the job I do now. And that's why I've been in the profession I'm in for 7 years because of what I've been
Okay,
through. Come on,
I
like,
got a
make
good.
no
I got a great question, Tish. If people
okay.
experience life like if people experience life that me you experience, right? Do you think most people be humble?
Yeah, yeah. But in the meantime, between time, what I'm saying, yeah, it really depends on the state of mind they're in too. You know what I'm saying? Because I see a lot of people out here that's homeless and they feel like they're entitled. I swear to God, bro.
Oh,
So
really?
let me take
Oh,
that back,
really?
bro.
Okay.
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna say this now to you, Joey. In Seattle, Washington. I'm not even talking about the whole fucking I'm not even talking about the whole Washington state, bro. Seattle, Washington. Now, I'm talking about Seattle. I'm gonna keep saying this. You can put the whole Midwest, Joey, right? You could put the East Coast and the down south, right? You can put
Okay, go
all
ahead.
three of those together. Listen, you can put all three of those together. You don't get as much help out of all three of them I put together. All, all three, the Midwest, the East Coast, in the South. You can put all three of those together, Joey. You still don't get
Mm-hmm.
as much help out out the three things I said
The three areas. Yeah.
to this one city, bro.
Mhm.
You can get more help out here in this one city than them three. I almost want to say, like, you got to think about it. That's hella states I just said. The East Coast, the Midwest, and the South. That's a lot of states compared to one city in Washington State. You can get so much help out here. And I'm saying that because I work for them. I work for non-profit organization. You know what I'm saying? We network to other non-profit organization out here. Like like it's crazy. Like you don't find too many places. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You don't find like out here. All you have to do is tell these people you homeless. You might not get money, but you get food stamps. You don't get that in the Midwest unless you got a child, man or woman. You have to have a child to get food stamps. Out here, all you have to do is say you homeless, bro.
Well, that's
Bro,
understandable.
bro, you can have your own crib, bro, and say you're home. You know, like you don't have no income. They give you food stamps out here, man or woman. What we talking about here? That's all I'm saying. Like, what we talking? Look, I've been in my
Okay.
profession for almost 8 years, Joey, and learning more and more and more about this. Just about the Seattle, just about Seattle. I ain't even talking about the whole fucking state. Just about the city, Seattle. Bro, what we talking about? They help you find. They help you get your. They
But
help.
one thing I don't like is when people don't when you're homeless and when people don't when you fuck with somebody, y'all there for each other. Then when y'all get back up, get on your back on your feet, that one person that tried that was down with you, now they acting phony and shit. And they acting funny. You feel me?
Yeah, but who karma is that though, Joey?
Huh?
Who karma is that?
That's
I
on
don't
them.
care. Fact. And I'm saying that because I just experienced that since I've been out here. I've been out here
I
since
know you told me this shit
2014.
last night, but the guy.
And you know what I'm saying? We moved out here together. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it is what it is. And a lot of people wouldn't say what I say, Joey, but I wouldn't change shit for I wouldn't change nothing. I would not change nothing. Because that
Mm-hmm.
made me realize how a bitch nigga is. And it's crazy because like after we broke up in 2015, 2016, 17, and 18, you was trying to get back with me to the point I was done. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm cool on you, bro. Like, what we doing here? I can't. My thing is, I would never be loyal to. I'm not gonna cheat on you, but I would never be loyal to a person who's not loyal to me. I will break up a relationship in a minute. I might sit there with my eyes running, my nose snotty. I don't care about none of that. In the meantime, between time, I'm getting myself together. I might have to, you know, uh, express my feelings that way. I don't have a problem with that, and I'm saying that on here. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what nobody say about me. I don't care about that shit. Nobody can. Like, bro, I pay my bill. I pay all my
But
bills
see me,
myself.
that's why I don't date because I'm not there for playing the field. You feel me? I feel like people who
Right.
date, they just playing the field. Like, no, I'm good. I'm Gucci
And
because
that's
I'm a
the
relationship
thing.
type nigga.
I just think, yeah, I think it's different because you're younger, and I think it's different because I'm older, right? And me and you, Joey, I love the fuck out of you. I love you because you're the same age as my son. So we're
And I
exactly
love it.
20
Yeah,
years apart. Right. So we're exactly 20 years apart, Joey. So me,
but
myself personally, sometimes we have to, okay, Joey, remember I was telling you about the older dude I was messing with, right? I didn't expect this on here, right? We
yeah, I
didn't
need
even
some.
talk off, right? Remember I told you I remember he was like, I got something for you for Valentine's Day, right?
Yeah,
I, I kept him
let
on
me.
red. Why he still texting me? Why? He keeps saying he can change. Like, I'm not Joey. I'm not asking the man. Be quiet. I'm not. Hey, go do y'all thing. Y'all pissing me off now. They hear one person talk out this window and they go all the way to the back. Okay. Um,
Mhm.
it makes me mad because like get from over there. What are you doing? I'm about to whip my dog's butt. Get over here. Um, I hate when I do that because I had a point and my dogs are barking so much they made me forget what I was about to say. Which one are you? Princess, get over here. She made me forget what my point I wanted to say, but it is what it is, whatever. Ugh. You ain't got nothing else to do with your life,
Well,
bro?
but look, I mean, I listen. I don't fuck with older people. I fuck with you, but I don't fuck with the rest of the other older folks. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And my generation, yes, I feel like my generation need to get this shit together too. But I think my generation is the best time, the best area right now because the shit that there's so much excess that we have nowadays. You know what I'm saying? And they
Yep,
try
I
to bring that
agree.
old
I
shit.
agree.
You know what I'm saying? Now I will tell you this: in the black community, I don't like the toxicity. I don't like the fact that nowadays you got bitches out here on this internet talking about, you know what I'm saying, like you got cheat respectfully and shit. No, I'm not with none of that suck ass shit. You know what I'm
How,
saying?
bro? Hold on. Pause. Pause, bro. How do you cheat on somebody respectfully? Make that make, bro. Make that make sense, bro.
It sounds
Make it make
illiterate.
sense. Make that make sense. How do you that? Bro, I'm still trying to get that in my mind when you said that earlier today. How do
Yeah,
you
no,
make that not you,
no,
Joey.
like,
I'm just saying.
yeah, I know.
Like, how do you cheat respectfully? That's disrespect. Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I don't do that weird shit that most people be on. Like you got these, you know, these stupid girls saying. There was this girl that I saw on Instagram. It was on my feed, and she was saying that you gotta respect, you know, as a woman, she feel like, you know, I'm gonna respect, she respectfully. And I'm like, what? Nah, I'm sorry, I don't.
Okay.
Any woman, it is a black woman saying this shit. It's blue. It just pissed me the fuck off when I see that shit. You know what I'm saying? Then you got black men doing the exact same shit. It's like, man, what the fuck? It's like nowadays, do my own people value family nowadays? Because nowadays they think Russell. Like I remember Russell Wilson situation, right? Well, I was
Uh-huh.
pissed on Russell Wilson situation. I ain't like how a lot of black men like to play on Russell Wilson. I said, bruh, that's a family man. You know, I don't have no problem with Russell Wilson and Sierra relationship. I admire both of them. You
I
get what
do
I'm saying?
too. I feel like
Now,
if he don't have a problem with it, she don't have a problem with it. And they loving on each other regardless how we see it. It
yeah,
is what they see in their heart, who they are. You
I
know what
just
I'm
didn't like
saying?
how,
Like,
I did not like how they was telling Russell Wilson he is sent for one team to build a family with Sierra.
but what
I
kills
was
me,
like,
nobody didn't give a fuck about um um how I ain't gonna lie, how Bow Wow dogged her out. Bow Wow broke her fingers, bro. Like, what are we talking about? I'm talking about Sierra.
yeah, I
Or
know, I remember that.
nobody, right. So and nobody didn't care about how, you know what I'm saying? Um um
Future.
uh, uh Future treated her in the meantime, between time, right? Nobody didn't care about her feelings at all. Don't get me wrong, men have feelings too. Don't I would never take that.
Yeah, but
I would
no,
never do that.
no. But I'm talking about no,
Hold
no,
on,
no,
hold
no,
on,
no.
Joey. Hold on,
I actually
Joey. Hold
agree
on.
with you. Hold on, I agree with you. But with Sierra, I value Sierra. I fuck with Sierra. But her
Right.
feelings does matter too, just as much men and women feelings matter. Both sides, people feelings matter. But when it comes down
Right.
what women go through, Some of this shit got double standard on, Tish, and that shit be pissing you off.
Yeah,
You get what I'm
okay.
saying? I'm
Right.
not with the bullshit that you gonna let a nigga get away having to build another family when you got a whole wife at home, and you're okay with that shit. That's not cool. You feel me?
Yeah.
Now
Right.
I'm saying is that Sierra, she does not deserve no shit like that. Bow Wow almost broke her fucking arm finger and shit. Then you got Future trigger the fuck out of her and shit. Then you got Russell Wilson who's being the best man that he can be to her and shit.
But
You know what I'm
what
saying?
kills
When I
me
see
about
what
Future,
kills
hold
me,
on. Hold on. What kills me about Future, you knew she was pregnant with your child. You you really didn't even acknowledge that baby. But when Russell Wilson came in her life and he started calling, he didn't call that his stepchild, he called that his child. I I, I can't do no what up give him the utmost respect. They love each other. It is what it is. If you want to call him a simp, he is a simp. But we don't know what goes inside. I just feel like
I don't
we don't
consider
know
Russell
what
Wilson
goes in.
as a simp.
No, listen. What I'm saying is, Joey, we don't know what goes on inside their house. We only know what goes on, what we see in our eyes.
Yeah,
You get what I'm
okay,
saying?
yes, I agree.
What
I
we
agree with
vision.
you. But I agree with you. But one thing I don't like in the black community is that the simple fact we don't value families. We don't value building a
I
fucking
agree.
marriage. We
Right.
don't value building together. That's the shit is
I agree.
bothering me now. It's like nowadays, I'm a young nigga. I'm 25 years old. I should not be out here as a young man playing the fields and shit. And you got bitches in my age telling me as a young black man, "Oh, get shit off your system." That's the most dumbest shit to say to me.
Right,
You get what I'm
right.
saying?
You
It
and you
pissed
know
me
what,
off.
Joey? You know what? When we talk about this on my line on my live,
Yeah,
why do I say on mine? On our live, because you always
online,
on here with me. So on our live.
real life.
And
Yeah.
then you know what I'm saying? Like literally I watch, my old shows. And I think about the Cosby's every time I talk to you. And that's not be no. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. And you remember, and though Claire and Cliff been together so long, but they always did something for Cliff, mother and dad, right?
Hmm.
Remember they used to always do a song for him, right?
Yeah.
They remember that 50-year thing, and they were so excited about it. They took them out. They did a song for them. They did James Brown for them, and then they
Hmm.
took them out. And it makes me think of you, and that's what I know. That's what you're looking for. 50 year golden 50 years at your age now. Like if I ain't trying to be funny, if you get married now, that's like when you get almost in your 60s, you'll be in your and y'all still feel the same way. Like people don't feel realize like I know me being in my head, I might be just dreaming or whatever, but if you can't find nobody who feel the same about you and who can't I ain't gonna say like live without you and to the point that they want to kill you or something like that, but like y'all know where y'all stand in a relationship. Y'all know what y'all have in a relationship and what y'all want in a relationship. What are we talking about here? You know what I'm saying? I don't care how old you are these at this time now. If you find what you can find, you know what I'm saying? Long as both of y'all over 18, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? Like my daughter, they going on 8 years. And you know what I'm saying? My daughter's in her 30s. Both of them in their 30s. But you know what I'm saying? Like we was, they were sitting there arguing earlier when I talked to her earlier today, and he was like, I don't, and like, you know what I'm saying, like how she was breaking it down to me, I had to break it down to her husband, like certain things. Like I love her husband because I think my daughter, like people say, you pick what you grew up with. You know what I'm saying? Like her
Pick what you grew
husband
up with.
and basically like her husband and me been through basically with our moms. We've been through the same bullshit.
Oh,
If that makes sense, you get what I'm
oh,
saying? So she know how to rock and roll with her that family. You get what I'm saying?
yeah.
Because of what she already experienced with my mom. So my daughter know I don't give. So a little bit difference between me and my daughter. I don't fuck you. After you fuck me over, I don't give. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about you. Are we being serious here? I don't give a fuck about you. After you cross
Mm-hmm.
me, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I might give you. Depends on how serious it is. I might give you a second chance. But after that, I'm cool on you, bro. After you fuck me over I'm giving you a second chance. The third chance, and you fuck me over, I'm cool on you. Fuck we talk about here. But my daughter, she would take people over and over and over. And I always ask her, where the fuck you get that from? Because you didn't get that from me. For sure, for sure. I know she didn't. Like, I will X out a motherfucker in a minute. I don't care if it's family or not, Joey. I do
Yep.
not care. For real, for real.
Man,
If
look,
I'm
to
giving
be
you the
honest with
utmost respect, I be feeling like if I'm giving you the utmost respect and I have not never did you nothing wrong and I have never said nothing disrespectful and you know what I'm saying, taking up for you and all of that shit, what are we talking about here? And we family. You know what I'm saying? Then you try to show off and for the motherfuckers you don't know, but we didn't grow up together, but we did grow up together, if that makes sense. Like we was there, you know what I'm saying? But in the meantime, between time, you gonna try to talk shit about, bro? I'm not doing it. Not at all. It is what it is.
you,
That's just how I feel about it.
that's the thing. But see, I agree with you. I actually agree with you. But here's the thing, Tiz. I feel some way as a young man. I don't. If a woman come up to me talking about I got a dog her ass out to have her, I'm not doing it. Mm-mm. Cause I love my mom.
I got
I told you plenty of times.
you. Right,
I don't disrespect my mom. You never heard me
right,
call out my mom out her name. Not one time. Even arguments me and my mom always had, we always had. It never came across like calling out each other's names.
right,
There's a level of respect there because listen, my mom did not make the right decision in her life, but there's survival mode. And I respect my mama's decisions. I even told my own mother, I said, Mom, you are a strong woman. Even even you did not make the best choices in your life, but you were strong. You know what I'm saying? Facing all those adversities.
okay.
You get what
Okay,
I'm
let me
saying?
ask you a question. Yeah, let me ask you a question. Do you know how you've been in these YouTube streets, right?
Not screech though. But
You
go ahead.
I hate you. Um uh but how you talk about your mom, you feel what I'm saying, compared to the people in some of the, not all of them, but some people
For the
in the
second?
manosphere,
Yeah.
right? In the manosphere, right?
Yeah.
do you feel that a lot of the people in the manosphere didn't have a good relationship like you did with your mom, or close to it, or even what I'm saying, even sniffed what you didn't have? Let's be clear, older
To
or
be
younger
honest with
than
you,
you. I'm gonna
to
say
be honest with
older
you,
because you can
you can.
always keep leading the people who's younger than you. Let me take that back.
Okay, but older. Okay, be honest with you. Most there's brothers out there that come from a decent household, right? They have a decent mom, but still be dogging women out. You know what I'm saying? Even their mom was acting their life or not. You get what I'm saying? Because I understand she stays sleep she be saying, but some of the knowledge I have,
Shout out to my nigga
I have
Sheik.
a different. Yeah, shout out to Sheep. I like Sheep, but I do have disagreements on his talking points and some of his talking points. I really do. Now, but I can still give him respect. You get what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
and it's not always about the woman, no. But with men in general, I just don't. You got men. I watch nothing but crime shows. You got white men who got great moms and they end up killing their own mom just to have some money. You got black men who got a great mom and beating up the mom, raping up the mom. You know what I'm saying? Fucked her over. You know what I'm saying? Do some shit. And the mama was a great mother. I'm talking about they was there for. I'm talking about this mama was willing to die for her son, and the son ended up doing some
Mm-hmm.
foul shit to the mama. To answer your
That's
question,
crazy.
I watch nothing but crime shows. Nothing but crime. I'm talking about all crime. Not just first 48. I'm
They
talking about all
brought
crime.
American Most Wanted back.
Yeah, I know. I'm actually happy. But I'm telling you, I watch nothing but crime. I'm telling you, I watch nothing but crime shows, and I watch all races, but specifically black men specifically. And we talking about black men, older black men specifically, and
Uh-huh.
even dudes, they got good moms. Like for example, your sons, they love, but they could go out there in the world. They say, I'm not saying they do this, but they say they out in the world, they meet a girl and they know better. You taught them how to treat a woman. You taught them that. But they go on wrong, they just want to decide to be a dog ass nigga.
I would be so mad.
And that's a decision. Like, okay, I was telling Camille this. I gave Camille a great scenario because
Uh-huh.
she's a black woman. She's not used to being black men being loyal. Every black woman I was with, they're not used to that. It hurts my heart.
Uh-huh.
It breaks my heart. And
Okay.
she always tell me, well, black man I'm with, they always last about 6 months, and it's never be no relationship, blah 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 blah. And I said, let me tell you something. If a nigga, the reason why was loyal to you is because of the decision I made as me as a man to be loyal to you. The niggas that you was with, they made the decision to be a
Uh-huh.
fuck nigga towards you. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And the reason why I stood by my girl, as me as a young black man, the reason why I did that, because she wasn't used to no loyalty. That she wasn't used to a nigga.
Mm-hmm.
When I say loyalty, I'm talking about my mom's right here. She could tell you they called the cops on me. They called the cops on me, and my ex had to saw me go, get put down in certain situations. I was loyal to
Right.
my ex to a point that my ex called my phone at 3 o'clock in the morning, crying to me, stressed out. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right. Right.
So when I say loyalty, I mean some real life and death situations. You know what I'm saying? I had a dark skinned nigga
Right.
named Kelvin who preyed on his girl when she was 13, and he sexually molester.
No,
I
no.
mean, what's the word? Grape, grape, mess.
Thank you.
So he said he raped her to a point that this woman went on Facebook in Cleveland, um, almost commit suicide over this nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Kelvin and I got into it because he went in my girl's DMs and trying to fuck on my girl. My girl turned that out. And mind you, when you was talking about earlier about the phone calls, all that shit, my girl was sending me screenshots of niggas in her DMs, and I wasn't asking her to send me screenshots. I wasn't asking her to send me some messages what niggas are saying. I had too many men was competing with my black dick specifically.
Right.
Was competing against me more than I was competing with any race of men on here. Cause I had my own brothers who asked bitches out there in the streets, you know what I'm saying, asking how big my dick is. Excuse my language, I'm pissed off right now. So I had to deal with that. I had to deal with that shit all my life. Yeah. So when I was with my ex, nigga was competing with me more than I was competing with them.
I don't get it. You know what you look like, bro. You already know they jealous because of you. Let's be clear here. They jealous because of what you look like. Why are you mad? Fuck them niggas.
Of course, I know.
Nobody like you but you.
I know, but
Joey, you are. You gotta feel like, look, the way you look, and I know what you look like, bro.
I know.
And your mind, listen, your mindset is like amazing to be your age, bro. And
appreciate it, bro.
let me tell you something. I remember, if I'm not mistaken, I could be quoting wrong. Shout out to Sheep. Sheep said y'all hella smart. Your generation are hella smart. I remember him saying that, bro. And like, even like, I think we need to like collab, Joey, to find out. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I've been trying to learn about y'all and down, and going down until the newborns, like my granddaughter. You know what I'm saying? To you know what I'm saying? What's in store for y'all? What's in store for the younger generation? What's in this atmosphere? What we're gonna do? Are we gonna be in Star Trek? I'm just being truthful. Like, are we gonna find the planet of the apes? I'm just being real, Joey.
No, I love, no, bro. No, that's some real shit. But I mean, but look though. Here's the thing. I love my generation. I love my sisters. I love my Gen Z sisters. I love all of them. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But one thing I don't like, if a woman come up to me and say I gotta dog her ass out to mistreat you to have access to you, I'm not doing it.
Okay.
Because I respect my mama. I never one time try to raise my tone against my mama. Me and my mama had hella arguments growing up. Hella arguments. Argue each other, cuss each other out, all that.
Right.
I didn't even call my mama bitch one time before, a long time ago, you know what I'm saying, for pissing me off. But I wasn't calling my mama bitch.
I called my daughter when she was 22 years old. I will never forget it. That was my first time ever calling her one. She cried. I never called her one again. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's me, man, bro. I would never listen. I would never call my mama bitch for pissing me off, because God even God even said in the Bible, don't provoke your children. You get what I'm saying?
Back.
And I'm not trying to provoke. I'm not trying to provoke my parent, my mom, and I don't want my mom to provoke me as a child. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
I love my mom.
Right.
Listen, my mom. Yeah, my mom was home in the street, but I told every bitch this shit. I said, listen. I said, give me. I'll pull a hole in front of your nigga's face and see you about that life. Cause I'm ignorant like that.
Facts.
And I know your nigga. I know your nigga ain't built like me. So I know for a fact. I'm being honest because that's why a lot of dudes are falls around me because I'm like, bro, you're not a PIMP. You're not about to come up to me as a dope dealer saying I got dope money. Use your dope money to gain material shit to make yourself look like a PIMP, claiming your PIMP. Bro, I'm not about to listen to you. You're a fraud. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I can't respect someone like that. I respect dope boys who do dope shit. I don't respect dope boys who trying to be something they're not. You get what I'm saying? I respect you where you at. You get what I'm saying? But when it comes to these fun ass people or these goofy ass people, I can't rock with you like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So me personally, like I told you Tish before on the phone, I said, man, I can never love you like a square nigga love you. When I say a square nigga, let me make this clear. I'm talking about them dope boys down the street that look at you like, cause listen, let me tell you something. The whole world was against my mama. There was bitches and niggas who called my mama a whore. I was there when I was a little boy. When I was a boy, I was there. I had to eat all them criticisms up. But I fought for my mom because you know why my mom fought for me? Because her loyalty was there. And I valued my mom's loyalty. She always was there. She never was trying to get social worker. Social worker was trying to take me away over some money, bruh. It was a bitch. It was a social worker bitch because she wanted some money and she wanted to take me away from my own mama, bruh. I could have lost my mom. You know what I'm saying?
I feel
so. You know what I'm saying? So just for my mom to fight for me for her child, come on, man, Tish. That's not something. Yes, I will agree with you that there's, agree with you that in parenting. This parenting, it don't have to be a woman, man, or woman. Parenting, somebody you can have a parent that was there for you. It's a different feeling. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying they gotta be the best parent in the world, but if a parent's loyal to their kids, come on, man. That's way more important than being perfect.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I did compliment my mom. But if I ever meet a woman who say, oh, love me a bad boy, listen, when I was getting a lot of trouble growing up and I didn't know how to read and write and I was illiterate and I was retarded and shit, you know, I was fighting a lot of good kids. I was fighting all the goody two shoes. You know what I'm saying? Beat the shit out of them little kids. Cause I know them little kids. You know what I'm saying? Beat the shit out of them little kids. Cause I know them little goody two shoe ass niggas was not about that life. I know the so-called hood nigga down the street was not about that life. I knew the so-called dope boy who was trying to be this ghetto superstar, trying to be about that life. I knew these niggas was all false. That's why I never was trying to become a hood nigga. I never tried to be a street nigga. Any nigga come up to me and say he a street nigga, I look at him. It's funny because I'm like, bro, any nigga in the hood could claim that shit. That does not make you a real nigga to me.
Yeah.
There's a lot of niggas in the streets that dope dealers could say they're a dope dealer, a gamer, a PIMP, or nigga, I'm a pimp. That does not make you a real nigga. Or I'm home in the street. That don't make you a real ass bitch. I can meet a square girl right now or a girl that's a game maker and it can be real to me, right? I can be a girl that's a square that don't know about the streets, don't know nothing about the trenches. And I was tell her, as long as she's real with herself, I can respect a woman like that. You got my respect, my nigga. I will never get a square girl compromise who she is. Never.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? I would never get no woman. I would not even a game maker, not even a hoe in the street. I would never get one woman to compromise who the fuck she is. If you're into anime or if you love your ticket, if you love gaming, if you love to read books and self-educate yourself, if you love to go to school, if you love to do it, I would not make no woman fucking conform not one fucking time. That's why a lot of girls like me. Cause I never was the type of nigga to get you conforming shit.
All right.
You feel me? I just love you for who you are and accept you for who you are. Now me, I love my mama for who she is. But I did tell Black man, I said, Black man, can never love my mama. Cause you can never set a woman like that day in your life. You too busy calling her a whore, calling her all this, but that woman right there, that whore right there, that woman that raised me, look how she raised her son, and look at how your mama raised you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Two different breed of different women, but like I said, my mom could be my mom don't have to be a hoe. My mom could be a fucking square girl, a square woman who gotta be a loyal woman, but if she raised her son, she raised her fucking son. So my mom could be a woman who wear many hats. She could be anything.
All right. You're right.
But it's still my mother. That's what I'm saying, Tish. I'm not saying my mom gotta be a prostitute to say the people be best mom. No, my mom is still my mom, and I say she could be a dope dealer, she could be a game maker, she could be a square, she could be a hoe, she could be whatever woman in case may be, wherever she could be a doctor, lawyer, it could be any woman. I'm saying it's still my mom. That's what I'm trying to say. That's still my mom.
Yeah.
That's still my mama. Just like if I was your son, if I was your actual son, and your game made a dope, then you're still my mom.
Because he pissing me off. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm listening though, Joey.
I'm saying is that you're still my mom, regardless of the circumstances, situations, regardless of who you are, wherever you about. You know what I'm saying? You're still my mother. You get what I'm saying? And I can't. I would never.
You're right.
No. You know what I'm saying? I will never compromise that, especially, listen, I don't want you to become the perfect mom, but who you are to me as my mother, and if you value me as your son, and you love me as a son, you don't have to tell me that you love me every day. I know what through your actions. You don't have to tell me that. You get what I'm saying? I'm saying is that I value you as a person, and I value you, but I love my mama for who she is as a person. I don't sit back. Hold on, Tish. Let me. Hold on. I don't sit back. I do not sit back, right? Tish, that I don't sit here and say, oh, like the question you're asking about these older men. Most of these men know what they're doing intentionally when they're with a woman. Niggas are not out here in this bitch being impulsive and shit and be like, oh, I'm gonna mistreat this girl just because. No, niggas know intentionally they're about to play games with a woman. So when you meet a woman who's self-protecting herself and she's self-guarded, right? And if a nigga say, oh, you too overly protective over yourself, that's a nigga right there got bad intentions for you right there. You feel me? I would rather choose a woman who's protective over herself than a woman who's not really protecting over herself. You get what I'm saying? I don't want no nigga down the street running game on a woman. So it makes me feel some type of way when I see a woman down the street getting played on. It makes me feel some type of way. You get what I'm saying? And the reason why I feel that way is like, Tish, you're my friend. I'm old enough to be your child. I'm your baby boy, right? But I never try to run a game on you to play games with you or like, try to manipulate you or try to gain something out of you. Even when you lend me the money, right, I get that shit right back. I say, yeah, I still got it came back with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I never try to get anyone to fucking conform or be something that she not. I like a woman for who she is as a person. You feel me? And that's what pisses me off with most men. They wanna control a woman or get her conforming shit, or they want a nigga to agree with them 24/7 out this bitch. You know what I'm saying? You got most black men on this Black Sabbath talk about another man's penis. That shit is not cool. Like I can't be around no man talk about a fucking penis. Like, bro, this shit's not cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? Then you got black men gossiping, Since when brothers became gossipers? You get what I'm saying? Gossiping. Talk about all types of bullshit that's unnecessary. You feel me?
Oh,
Now
I'm
I'm
listening, bro. You,
you know
bro, you
yeah
preaching, bro.
you know what I'm
You
saying?
preaching. Yeah, I got
Now
you.
all my sisters know that I'm light skinned, quarter cool. You know I'm Creole. They know I'm mixing shit. They know I'm recalibrating beat. They know all types of shit, right? But they know for a fact a person like me. When I was talking about Camille, I told Camille, I said, man, I made my decision to be loyal to you, my nigga. That was the decision
Right.
out of me. And then your man that you with, the nigga that you with, he made a decision to be loyal to you. And if a nigga want to
Right.
be a fuck nigga, play games with you, and shit, that was a decision that he made. And I'm not saying it was right, that shit was wrong. So
Right.
I don't like seeing, because a nigga's not gonna come up to me and be like, oh, I'm gonna run the game on this bitch. Because listen, at the end of the day, somebody's daughter down the street, that's somebody's daughter at the end of the day. That's
Yeah.
somebody's
Yeah.
niece. That's somebody's daughter. That's somebody's family member. That's somebody's family. I don't care if this woman is holy in the streets. I don't care if she's a square ass girl trying to go to school and trying to be something out of life. That's still somebody's daughter. You feel
Right.
me? Now, of course, a lot of niggas have this self hate in their heart because, listen, you cannot love no woman if you got self hate in your heart.
Mm-hmm.
Especially, you don't have to have a mama, but your mama dog you out. You don't have to be driven to hate women. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You know,
Yeah.
cause look at
I'm
this.
glad you said that. And there's no difference between a woman who, vice versa with their father. You don't have to driven. You don't have to drive to hate men.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say the same. Get out my
You know
head,
what
Tish.
I'm
I was gonna say the same thing. You don't have to hate. Yeah, I would say you don't have to be. You don't have to be driven to hate, man, just because your father neglected you or your father raped and touched you. You get what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's right for a father to sexually harass. I mean, sorry, sexually rape. Oh, the daughter. That is foul. Because there is black women being touched by their own fathers. You get what I'm
saying?
saying? Even their own
Hmm.
siblings. There's female predators just as much as male predators out there too.
I'm not
You know what
trying
I'm
to be
saying?
funny, but remember, I don't know if you remember, like years ago, DL Hughley had brought that up.
Mm-hmm.
About when his daughter had came to him and said one of his friends did it, and he didn't believe him to the point that he ended up believing it. To the point that, like, you know what I'm saying, like some parents make mistakes. It is what it is. That don't make them a bad parent. Not to me. You know what I'm saying? Like that happened to me. Like, and the reason I can feel where DL Hughley is coming from, but I can feel where his daughter's coming from too at the same time, between time, is because I came to my mom and told her boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? But she didn't care.
Right.
And
That's what I'm saying.
the difference is at that time, DL Hughley did not care, basically did not believe her. But to the meantime, between time, he ended up learning he was wrong. That's why I give a salute to that brother because he let you know I was wrong, not believing my own child. And the only reason I said that because, like, bro, I've been through that. To this day, my mom still don't. Like, my mom don't even believe. Look, let me tell you something. My mom was so high, Joey, one time when she tried to stab me. And she talk about she don't remember it. I don't know if my mom don't want to remember it or you're just lying. Like I have the bruises. I have the bruises when you beat me with a stitcher cord. I still have my bro. People don't realize even I'm in my 40s. You know what I'm saying? Like people don't realize, like, when I get in that shower, I take a bath or I take a shower and, wash it down my body. And, even, looking at my body and see all these, I still have stitcher cord whips on my body. And to, what I'm saying, like, to wash my body down, you know what I'm saying? And I have to look at my whips, even on my feet. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even like to show my feet. Ain't gonna lie, I don't like feet that much though, Joey. But my feet is kind of like they cool. You know what I'm saying? But anyway,
I can't stand you, bro.
I just got them done last weekend. Not this weekend, but last weekend.
But Tish, but Tish, can I say something real quick, Tish? I want to piggyback what you're saying.
Speak.
Look, I agree with you to a lot, right? But what hurts my heart the most is like this. I love my people. I just cannot respect a fuck nigga. You can't put me in a room with a fuck nigga. That nigga gonna get his ass beat by a nigga named Joey down the street. You feel me? That's my bottom bitch. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I can't respect a nigga. I can't respect no bitch ass nigga, a bitch nigga. I can't respect no fuck nigga. I can't respect a nigga that's gossipy. I can't respect no nigga who first of all, let me make some shit. If my daughter came up to me and told my nigga touch her, I said what?
Mm-hmm.
Oh nigga, I'm gonna go crazy, nigga. That's I'm going to pen. I'm not going to jail. I'm going to the pen. Because nigga, let me tell you something. Listen, let me tell you something. Listen. I don't break. Listen, when it comes to my niece and my nephews, they got victimized. I had a similar situation. I told you the situation a long time ago that I ruined my cousin's wedding before. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not proud of it. Well, one, I was heartless as fuck at the time. That to a point that I didn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, so I did that. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing. My thing is I don't believe kids. I would never allow kids to be surrounded with strangers, men and women. Right. If that's like I'm hanging out with you and I got my nephew and my niece and they say you hanging out with a girl. I'm not talking about Kaisha. I'm not talking about your closest female friends, but it's a girl right there and I don't know her. You get to know her. I said, Tish, I don't trust this girl. I don't know her like that. I don't want my niece and my nephew around her. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel safe and comfortable.
All I can do is respect that though, bro.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Or a nigga, just a nigga. Now, if it's a nigga, okay, I'm gonna say the same thing. Like, Tish, I will not be my niece and my nephew around a nigga. I'm sorry, Tish, all due respect. You feel me? But I respect you. You feel me? I give you respect.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But that's my niece and my nephew because they're like it's very important to me. I don't trust strangers. That's why when I talk to a girl, I ask her questions like, what would be like? I'll ask her an uncomfortable question.
Joey, I'm listening. Joey, I'm listening. I'm going to the bathroom, but I can't hear you. Keep talking.
Okay. I'll ask a girl uncomfortable questions like, how do you handle conflict in any situations? Or how will you handle situations if you you got a guy at the suburbs looking at you being a pervert towards you. You know what I'm saying? How will you handle a situation if you got kids with you and you at the carnival at the festivals, but you got predators, you got female predators, you got male predators in those settings who will try to snatch your kids? How will you feel if you leave your kid with your fake ass friends and they want to do something to your child? You know what I'm saying? Like I ask questions like that to pick the girl's brain because I want to see what type of woman she is. You get what I'm saying? To make sure if she a solid ass woman or she's not. You get what I'm saying? Just like a nigga, you should, as a woman, you should have asked a nigga questions like, like vice versa. Are you comfortable with any child being around anybody? Because nigga, I'm not a friendly ass nigga. I'm gonna let you know, Tish. I'm never no friendly. I don't do that yes man, yes sir shit. That slave mentality bullshit that most black folks got talking about yes sir, yes man type shit. Nigga, Tish, you know we from the Midwest. We don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll let niggas know I'm not with that friendly ass shit. And then I ask women too, like, bro, I don't want no friendly ass bitch who want to be friendly ass with other bitches out here or other niggas. I mean, I don't want those shit like that. Cause I ain't friendly with niggas out here. You know what I'm saying? You wanna see me in this bitch on this platform, on this YouTube street trying to be friendly with niggas? You know what I'm saying? I don't know you clown ass niggas like that. You know what I'm saying? You ashy ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, I don't know you niggas like that. You feel me? I don't feel safe or comfortable to know you niggas like that. Then you got these bitch ass niggas out here, and you got these females out here be saying the most illiterate airhead shit on the fucking YouTube or on this internet shit to make themselves look good and shit. Say some airhead shit. Like what the fuck? Like nigga, are we living in a delusional ass world time now? Like everybody delusional nowadays? Like bro, I'm not with this airhead shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause common sense, common sense. So niggas acting as listen, niggas out here on some OC out this bitch. And when I used to wear OC, I'm talking about out of control. You know what I'm saying? So let's have some CS out this bitch. And when I say used to wear CS, I'm talking about common sense. Yeah, let's keep a CS out this bitch, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Cause niggas out here being on some airhead shit, say some airhead dumb shit, and they're not even understanding with children. You feel me? Like, bro, your kids really matter. You can't. That's one thing I love about Cece, because Cece talks about issues like that. You can't be nice to a fucking stranger that's a man or a woman. No, you say no means no, and because at the end of the day, they could prey on your child. That's your child, and you can have a son, you can have a daughter, and a man or a female down the street will try to do something to your child. All that call shit to talk about, oh, it take a village to raise the children and shit, man, that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want my aunties and uncles raise my children. You know what I'm saying? I don't know you niggas like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like you, Tish. I don't want nobody to raise my kids. I want to raise them the way how I want to raise them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody else raising my children. I don't want nobody touching my kid. And I don't believe in babysitting. Yes, it may sound fucked up, like, oh, I want to babysit. Nah, nigga, I don't believe that too. Cause now I understand, y'all. You know, I understand, but man, let someone touch my fucking child. That's my fucking child.
I just feel like why we can't do it in shifts. You work one shift, I work one shift. I mean,
exactly. Yeah, like,
we make sure we make it to, you know, a commitment to meet in between the middle. Like we take the same days off, or at least one day off, that we can spend with each other. But in the meantime, between time, we're trying to build for us and our future families. If that makes sense.
but here's the thing. But here's the thing. This is the reason why I don't like the black community as it is, because they don't value family. They don't value marriage. They don't even value fucking relationships nowadays. Nowadays, my sisters out here at young age talking about, oh yeah, I want that. I wish a woman would say shit to my fucking face, bruh. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And a woman said, I want to be bad boy, the first thing I said, what the fuck you just said out your mouth? Cause bitch,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want people to define a bad boy, because a bad boy can be smart as fuck. You know?
Yeah, I'll be wondering what do people talk about? Because nigga, if I was a woman, like I tell you, if any woman come up to me, oh, what's your type? I want me a real nigga. That's my type. I don't want no 6 feet nigga that's dark skinned. Yeah, you can have him, but he can't have everybody nigga Joey down the street.
Define a real nigga. Define a real nigga, though.
Nigga who stand on truth. Who's about this truth?
No, not you. I'm talking about, that's what females be saying, but they don't even get half of what they said. What is a real nigga? You don't even know what a real nigga is. And I'm not talking about you, Joey. I'm talking
Yeah,
about
yeah, I
half of
know.
these females. You don't
Yeah,
even
so
know what a real
you say
nigga
some
is.
air ass shit. What is a real nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying?
That-
What do you classify a bad boy? What do you classify a real nigga though? Like, what does how do
Oh,
you define it?
why you can't let me tell you something. Why you can't have a nerd as a bad boy, but they can beat somebody ass? But he
Exactly.
looks
Okay,
like a
that's a
nerd.
good one.
Like, you know,
That's
I'm
a good
just
one.
saying you can't
Like, look, like
look,
me. Look at
Joey.
my avatar. What about my avatar?
Oh my god, I'm dead. But you
Hey,
never, my
hey,
grandma
that D
always
stand
told
for.
me, Joey,
Hey, that D
listen.
stand for. I'm ridiculous on the bitch.
I hate you. I hate you. I can't. Hold on. Let me stop. I'm trying not to laugh because I'm trying to hate you right now, but you make me laugh.
Hey, what about me? What about? Hey,
but real
I got
talk,
the
Joey,
nerves.
my grandma, listen, bro. My grandma always tell me, you cannot, you cannot, change, not change. You cannot. de- Oh my God, I'm sorry. You cannot change this book by its cover. You cannot, yeah, change this book by its cover. I think that's what she told me. Like, you cannot really ever uh um I just always felt though, I ain't gonna lie, regardless of what I'm talking about, I really never could see myself like de de doing people
Mhm.
wrong. You know what I'm saying? I didn't come on here for that. I came over here to have a good time. You know what I'm saying? You know, you have your little, spiffs and spaffs. I don't have a problem with that, but I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't do when
Hold
people
on,
do
I'll
me
be right
wrong.
back.
Just
Hold
like
on,
our
Joey. Keep
content.
talking. I'm gonna talk.
Okay,
Keep
just like our
talking. I'm gonna
content.
see what my dog's doing.
I even contact Vanny, the girl I was saying about. I call her Vanny. Um, I have contact her and comment on her community tab, and I deleted the comment. I said, man, I felt retarded. I felt stupid. You know what I'm saying? And if I DM her, you know what I'm saying? And my thing is, I just hope I don't get. I value friendships. I don't want sexual relationships. I value friendships. And if I care about you as a friend, I'm just concerned. You know what I'm saying? I just hope I don't get, dirt, get, be, get, I hope I don't get played and get dirty on. You get what I'm saying? If I'm being a friend, you know what I'm saying? And that's anybody. Just like when I met you, I locked in with you. I locked in with you, CC, Spider, and I love all three of y'all. Respect y'all, and I respect your boundaries. I respect who you are. I respect everybody. You feel me? But I barely give my loyalty towards anybody on this YouTube street. You get me? I barely form any bonds on here like that. You feel me? So I'm bonded with you. I'm here and I support you. I come here consistently. Even if I come off after work, I make sure I have that quality time and spend time with you, right? But my thing is, I want communication. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure everybody's on the same page. You get what I'm saying? I want to make sure we on the same page. We there for each other through whatever. You know what I'm saying? Through whatever. You feel me? Because I'm not here to gain any short term friendships. I don't want short term friendships. I want long term friendships. You get what I'm saying? So, that's the thing. You feel me? Now, like you said, back to that bad boy shit. You know what I'm saying? Look at me. I look like a bad boy on my avatar. You know what I'm saying? I got the nerdy glasses. I got the D. The D stand for me. Drop a dick inside a bitch stomach. You know what I'm saying? Hey. I'm looking raw as fuck right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking lit. You feel me? Shit, I'm looking fly. I love this avatar. It's like one of my best avatars I love to look at. You know what I'm saying? That's a fly ass nigga right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got my bug tooth. And you know the ladies love my bug tooth now. You know what I'm saying? They love that shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hey, hey. Oh man, this shit funny.
My bad, Joey. You
No,
dumb
you
as
good,
hell because
fam.
I heard everything you said. You crazy. You crazy as
Hey,
hell.
hey, hey, I don't give a fuck. I'm just being myself, my nigga. You said, ah,
And I love
oh my
that
god,
you don't give a fuck, bro. I love
yeah,
it.
yes. Listen, I had some niggas thought. Listen, I had some niggas thought I was so corny having this avatar, right? And I'm like, man, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm being me. You know what I'm saying? All my girls know they love Mr. Bugtooth. Hey, Mr. Bugtooth, what's up, dog?
You know what? You know what? Hold on. Let me go to Jesus' house real quick, Joey. Okay, I'm back. You on some bullshit, bro.
Yeah, no, look, hey, look,
No.
hey, my mom call me mute. I know. My mom call me mute. You know what I'm saying? So they love mute. You know what I'm saying? They love mute. Hey, if a girl asks me, listen, if I can't be myself and say, if a girl said, "Oh, what's your name?" I'm like, "Shit, you call me Stitch." Stitch.
I'm done. I'm done.
Oh, let's be honest. If a nigga come up to you and you ask him what's his name, and he be like, "Yo, my name is Stitch," well, what was the first thought you gonna say?
Where
This
you get
ghetto
that name
ass.
from? Yeah, I wouldn't even say the ghetto part. I would say where the fuck you get that name from. Basically, what you just said. Where you get that ghetto ass name from? But I'm just being in a proper setting to say like, who gave you that name, Joey? You would say, who fucked your name up? Basically, see, I wouldn't do that. I'll be like, oh, that's an interesting name. Who named you that? No, Joey. If that was you, you'd be like, the fuck? Who gave you that fucked up ass name? Oh, your mom didn't name me that. That's you. That's you, bro. That's you all day. All day.
Yeah, hell
All day,
yeah.
all day, bro. I'm just saying. And the only reason I say that, Joey, you from the Midwest. Like, I have a little bit feelings. You have a lot of feelings too, bro. Like,
I got feelings. My heart is as fuck though. I'll be a Care Bear for 2 minutes. After 2 minutes, I'm back going back to drop some dick inside a bitch stomach, man. I got time for this shit.
but you tried to be romantic. A lot of motherfuckers don't even try to do that. They trying to, what you say, in the stomach. You know what I'm saying? Don't you repeat it. Don't you repeat it. But from there, you know what I'm saying? You already know you know what it is. That's all I'm saying.
But I mean, I'm not. Well, I don't like the word romantic because I don't like the frequency of the word. You feel me? Like it's a sound effects for me. You feel me? I like the word intimate. I'm intimate. I'm an intimate person. Like I'm a nigga. When I say I'm affectionate, nigga, I'm not. When I say the word affectionate, I'm not talking about I'm gonna rub your ass, thick ass thighs, titties and shit like that. Man, listen, man. I'm a motherfucker. Listen, man. I'm like a hood nigga Snorlax out this bitch for real. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
my God, not a hood nigga. Snorlax.
You know what I'm saying? That's who the fuck I am. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Oh no. No.
Yeah. But look, I'm saying like I would hug my bitch down. Listen, I would hug that bitch. I would hug that bitch like a big ass Snorlax out this bitch. I'm so come here, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like hug her ass like a bear. I'm so
You can't keep putting them to sleep.
Hey. In her stomach though.
Booyah!
On some man. On some on some Flintstone shit, Bam.
Oh my God. Look, he said putting dick in the stomach.
Hey.
What? I wanna say what? My nigga talking about putting dick in the stomach.
Hey.
Bars, bro.
Nigga.
That was some bullshit ass, but they were still bars.
Hey.
Hey. What we talking about?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I am a fashion nigga. Like I told you, I'm a hood nigga Snorlax out this bitch. I'll hug my bitch down. And I'm not no nigga who like, oh yeah, let me just smack that ass. See, I ain't. You can get your bitch ass dark skin nigga for that shit. I'm more like a affectionate ass nigga. I ain't smacking no booty. I'll be gripping that ass up like a whole big ass gorilla out this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Cause I love touching that shit. No,
I hate you.
that's just me though. But you got
I love you,
want
baby. Look, Joey. I'm finna get off of here.
okay.
Now my eyes are getting tired, you know. But I'm gonna be on here tonight because I ain't gotta work. I don't have to be up back at work until Tuesday. So I'll be
Okay.
back on here. I already set the live for tonight. I'm gonna
All
lay
right, fam.
there. I ain't gonna lie, this rain. We got rain down here right now in the mountains, and it's making me. I want to go to sleep. So
All right, get some rest. Love you.
I love you too, bro. Everybody, y'all have a great after evening. I'll be back on tonight. Holla. Shut up, niggas.